Welcome everyone to a brand new stream, where today we're returning to, whoa, what is this look? This look is not correct. Holy hell, hold on, I'm gonna have to go fix that. I completely forgot about that. I have another scene, which doesn't look right at all. Welcome everyone to a brand new Warframe stream, which has been a while since I've properly said that. I mean, the last little while that we went back to Warframe on stream was either by chance during the free-to-play frenzy days when I tried to do that, even though that was never the name for it. That was a name that I put on the thing that I drew for it, but I think I called it the game show, but that never really worked out all that well. And then we also have the quests, of course. But now, for real, it is time to return to Warframe as a somewhat game-like stream where we're gonna go through the entire session of, you know, kind of playing this open world. Because what we got from playing Whispers in the Wall last week, we didn't just get another quest that was really rather, what would I call it, questionable in the way that it delivered some certain lines and stuff, and the way that it delivered some sort of story beats and what it put in there, but hey, you know, it kept us on our toes. There were things there that I never would have expected Warframe to put inside its game. And also, I don't know if my camera's ever going back again. There we go, it goes there and back again. Come on. Can you go there? And back again. And back again. What's making this take so long? Konnichiwa, konnichiwa, FM. Or now. What shall I say? What shall I say? What time is it now? Anyway, because yesterday I said Ohio to FM, and FM was like, it's not morning right now. I said, well, it's morning in Japan. Which it was. I was technically correct. But you were also correct. We were all correct. I hope you're doing good. I hope that it was fun yesterday in Joey's stream. I hope that it was cool. Like he was doing some sort of collab, which was kind of fun to see. I don't really do the mecha games, but it was fun to be a part of. I did have a burning question from him, but yeah, it is. I hope that over time I'll be able to figure that out. Let's see, what kind of things do I have in here that it's taken me so long. Right, I'm gonna throw that to first. I'm gonna throw that to second. There we go. It's past 4. I checked before I typed. Perfect. But yeah, how are you doing? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Today it is time for us to go to Warframe, of course. We're going to be playing through for the open world inside the open world, because Warframe has released the open world of the Wolves. I don't really know what it's supposed to be called, but we have, of course, this hub place where we can go do missions like everything else in every single open world, and that is inside the Deimos Open World. I thought that Warframe had kind of gotten the memo that people were a little bit tired of open worlds by about 2018. You know, when we did the plains in of Eidolon, and then we did the plains of the Fury, and then we did the other plains, and I've already heard the song. You know, when we did all that stuff, basically, I felt that everyone was kind of like, yeah, we're good. For them to then go ahead and add another open world inside an open world is kind of, it's kind of surprising for me, but hey, you know, I'm actually quite curious as to what this one will be, because as I said, I'm actually coming into Warframe right now with quite an open mind. The days are long gone. The days are seriously long gone that I am seriously, deeply rooted, invested into this game. That doesn't mean that I really, that I don't care about this at all. I care about like 25% of what I used to care about this game before. But that's also because I had like a really big attachment to this game when I when I started playing it, and I was kind of very, very focused on things. So much so that I would be, let's say that someone would post a video. Let's say that someone would post a video pointing out the idiosyncrasies in the quest. I would dislike it because oh man, I made that little clip. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I made a little clip on the clips channel about how Warframe has just lost the plot, which is like kind of a funny meme video about how the Warframe Quest that we play was a little bit ridiculous with the Nokias and the computers and then the Asta Black Clover elements and the magic and, you know, all that sort of stuff. And then, like, people dislike it. Like, it's like the moment you try to meme on Warframe, it's like people get mad. And it's kind of surprising. Like, people can't take a joke, man. People can't take a joke. But hey, you know, it's what it is. I will not back down from that. I feel it's good enough to meme on. This game is good enough to meme on, and that's also how I feel about it. It's like it's got some good elements to it. I'll definitely give it that. It's also got some elements to it where I think it is not perfect. But yeah, you know, you can't have a game be perfect at everything. And I think that that's definitely something that Warframe will have, has its shortcomings in. And back in the day, I didn't really want to, what would I call it? I didn't really want to accept that. I always wanted to make this game be a perfect game, and always criticize, like, yeah, this game is not perfect, it's not the best thing it could be, so we have to criticize, and we have to be loud about it, and we have to tell you, it's like, you don't have to. You're probably not going to change the game all that much, but hey, just have a fun time with it. But yeah. Fim asks, did you see the neck licking context, if I may ask? Well, it was, what did she call it? Very clever. I saw the entire YouTube poop video. It was great. It was great. The oven from the 1700s. I don't know how you got around to it. Oh wow, what is this? Oh wow, look at this! We got our battle pass! See, this is the type of shit that back in the day, I would have lost my mind completely over in Warframe. This right here is what I wouldn't be able to accept, because holy fucking shit, you put something as ungodly as a battle pass in Warframe, what are you getting out of here? It's like, you get a dread mod, you get Stalker Spectres. Like, why the hell do we have Stalker Spectres now? Warframe, this is ridiculous. Listen up, my man. You can't do this shit. This right here is a Stalker. The Stalker is a sacred character in Warframe. Only a select few people at TennoCon have ever been able to play him. You can't play as the Stalker. The Stalker can't support you. Why the hell would the Stalker support you? See, like, it doesn't make any sense. You got the Stalker's Mark, proclaims to Cosmos that you bear the Mark of Death. Well, didn't you already get that from, like, defeating him, and you have, like, the mark? So it's like, back in the day, I would have gotten so mad about it. Now I'm just like, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Oh my god, there's a Razorback Armada coming back in, or something like that. Navanyo is making his move. A fleet of transports carrying mammoth Razorbacks will soon converge on one of our relays. If any of these Razorbacks board the relay, the destruction will be total. Each strikes have failed. Each Razorback is locked into a fold with a cryptographic algorithm. I've designed a unique cipher to defeat its security. Oh man, this is like an entire thing. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. Afim says, oh, are you about to give birth? What? How so? An open world inside an open world. Is that not just a normal expansion update technically? No, not really, because when Fortuna came out, when Fortuna came out in the game, it didn't release inside Plains of Eidolon, right? And when Deimos came out, it didn't come out inside, what is the thing called? Fortuna. Saruman came out, it didn't come out inside Deimos. But this thing came out inside Deimos, which is wild, which is absolutely wild. So yeah, an open world inside an open world, isn't that not just a normal expansion update technically? It would be an expanding upon the open world, probably. Yeah. An open world. Let's see. Is it a lore accurate approach? Also, it cooks about 50 degrees less. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I definitely did enjoy that video. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. So, one of the things that I may or may not have told you guys that I've been working on is a little thing that I'd like to call the Warframe perspective lore update sort of thing. Or actually, I should rephrase that. One thing that I've recently been working on that you may or may not have gotten some word of is that I've been working on some sort of Warframe project, which has been a really, really long time because I wasn't going to do any more Warframe projects, but this one it's kind of necessary. You see, Warframe has been around for 11 years right now. I've seriously enjoyed this game for about 9 or so of those years, or maybe 7, 8, 6. I've enjoyed it until like 2019 very, very intensely, and after that I've taken a little break and I've come back and it's alright, it's good, it's fun, but there are some things where there is some deep flaws with it. One of the things being, it's an 11-year-old game with a very disorganized plot. And that's something that I've been working on kind of behind the scenes. I want to get my Warframe story straight. I want to get a little bit of an insight as to like what has been the Warframe story been like for me ever since I grew up in the game from 2013 onwards to right now. And I want to make sure that I throw it all into like one big video such that we can get the story straight of what's going on with Warframe. Such that if we get into a new quest, like what we did with Whispers in the Wold just now, that we kind of have some sort of things to reach back towards. Like, oh, that may be where that came from, instead of having to kind of guess. And I have to guess all wrong and then get everyone mad in the comments about that, being like, oh, man, you didn't know that You didn't know that this thing connected to that thing? You didn't know that this was referenced 5 years ago? You didn't know that the man in the wall was actually referenced all the way back into the Mirage quest as the eye that was looking towards Mirage as the Lotus tried to save her? You didn't know that one single line? How dare you? You just don't really care about the quest. You don't care about the lore. You're so inaccurate. Just stop making your videos. You know, people can get upset about that. And I do want to get that straight. I do kind of want to iron it out. So I have been working a little bit about looking towards the events, the quests, and the important moments that have happened over the years as I've joined into Warframe. And one of the things that I found that was quite interesting, actually, that was kind of surprising to me, is that events used to be so much different. So right now, I just joined into the game right here, and what we see here is an all hands incoming Racerback Armada message. There's a whole bunch of more messages that we're going to get to later, but this right here is the important one. Nevonyo is making his move. A fleet of transports carrying mammoth racerbacks will soon converge on one of our relays. If any of these racerbacks board the relay, the destruction will be total. Arity strikes have failed. Each racerback is locked in a vault protected by a new cryptographic algorithm. I've designed a unique cipher to defeat his security, but it requires a cryptographic elu, a resource found only in Archwing missions. Ooh, near Jupiter and Neptune. Hurry! Build the cipher and destroy every last Razorback. We must never lose another relay. What is the Lotus talking about here? What is the Lotus talking about here? Well, if you go right here into the little menu right here, what you find is that you have some sort of relay sometimes. Well, you have right here, this right here is a relay. It's where Baby Borrow Key, the best character in Warframe, sometimes comes by. However, sometimes you have relays right here, which are completely destroyed. This right here was destroyed years ago when we had these things called Razorbacks, and we had these things called destroyed Fomorians, Balar Fomorians, and these things would come around and destroy our relays. And if people didn't band together, basically, these relays would be gone forever. And we would have many of these events. For instance, we had events with, I think the most well-known one is the Gratifus Dilemma, where you had, I believe it was the Grineer coming forward into Corpus territories, and you had to fight back the Grineer or fight back the Corpus. And it kind of depended on which side do you want to fall on. Do you want to have the Grineer get dominance within the universe, or do you want to have the Corpus dominate, but then have more, you know, use your Tenno powers against you with the Sanuka project? It was kind of really fun because in these ways you could influence the spread of the universe, like how the universe developed. For instance, one of the things that we had was, where is it? Jupiter right here used to be an infested planet. Right now it is, oh no, yeah, it used to be a completely infested planet, and then basically right now I think it still is, sort of, or is it Corpus? It is Corpus. Oh yeah, it is Corpus. So Jupiter right here used to be an infested planet. However, then there was an event, I think it was called like Clear Jupiter or something. It wasn't called like that, I can tell you that right now. It really wasn't called like that. But I think it was called Clear Jupiter or something, and one thing that you had to do was that basically you had basically the story was that I believe that the story was that you had a struggle within the Corpus faction power where, because the Corpus had lost the Gratifus Dilemma, Alephi's standing within the Corpus had gone down and they were trying to hunt him, but he had gotten himself stuck in Jupiter, and the people that were chasing him had been infested, their ships had been infested with the infested, and you had to clear up all the infested to get to Alephi, because they will give you his coordinates if you clear the infested. And that event basically happened to clear Jupiter of the infested. And you also had something where Sirius right here used to be hidden, and you had to go and find Corpus spies with Corpus void keys. And then once enough of these void keys had been found, only then Sirius would come into be as the next planet. These things would change the universe. You would have all these operations that would actually have an effect, and if they failed, you wouldn't get the reward as the entire community. If they succeeded, you would get the reward as the community. You'd actually have an event that would impact the universe, and it would happen every couple of months, every 3-4 months, something like that would happen. And it actually kind of feels like that gave a bit more meaning towards what was happening here, because right now what we have is we have a lot of quests where it's all about you as an individual. Me talking to the Whispers in the Wall guys and Whispers in the Wall is just me talking to these people. However, what is the chances that me as one character really influences an entire universe? It's kind of weird. It doesn't happen. It's more interesting when you have the collective of the game, when you have all these people, because remember, back in the day, the Tenno were, and they pretty much still are, a group, of like an organized group organized by the Lotus of millions of Tenno that are working together to gain a foothold in the universe. And what you see right now is that if you look at the events as they go on right now, it's like, yeah, you have the Ghoul Purge, which has never really done anything, has never really meant anything. You have Firmia Fractures, which has never really done anything, has never really meant anything. You recently had Dog Days, which I have made a specific point about to never participate in because I've actually never been online in Warframe during the summer months. But right now, this right here kind of throws back to the good old days where you have the Razorback Armada, where now in 5 days, if people don't protect the Strata Relay, it will be gone forever. And I'm really curious. I am really curious if they were actually going to make it gone forever because, I mean, let's be honest, it's Warframe. I don't know if everyone's going to join in, but what are they going to do? Some sort of relay rebuilding event? They really haven't done a universe impacting event in a long time. But yeah, with that, it does feel like a little bit of the good old days that this comes back. And I wish they would focus a little bit more on these universe impacting things that like are a shine, that aren't just about a quest that we do by ourselves, but are more about, hey, you know, this is something that the community comes together. And if they fail, if they win or lose, which they have the deciding power of, then that changes the game. That changes the perspective. And it's not just, oh, yeah, I just had a conversation with the Lotus and I just accepted the Lotus back because that is what script is. Like, that doesn't impact the universe. You don't impact the universe. You're not that important. The group is important. So yeah, that's kind of what I miss a little bit. But hey, you know, we're here right now, back in the game. And we're going to try out the Whispers in the Wall. So yeah, let's see. Let us see. Also, I need to take a little bit of a sip right here because it's quite warm. Also, I just started monologuing all of a sudden. That's weird. So yeah. There we go. So yeah, what did I mean with oh boy, we're here right here in random chats that keep on talking about a whole bunch of things. I don't really want to be in random chats. So this right here is the Heart of Deimos, and right here we have the Whispers in the Walls planes. So as I say before, this right here is an open world inside an open world. And as we saw last time, you could go from the one open world into the other open world. It's pretty insane. So I'm kind of curious to see like how smooth that transition is, especially if you are in a larger relay than everyone else. If you were in a larger relay than the quest. So let us go and find where that little door was, because I believe that was right here. Yeah, this right here is where it was. That opens up, and then we go through here. Yeah, that's a pretty smooth transition. And then this right here is Lloyd. Oh, he comes forward. What's up with you?
Is none the worse for his forced slumber. Perhaps it was wrong to keep the truth of the labs from him, but that truth might have wounded him, and I will not see him hurt.
Wasn't that like his alter ego, basically? I feel like that was his alter ego. So let's see what kind of Necroloid standing I have. Yo, I have a whole bunch of standing with this guy. Congratulations, your presence is tolerated. Well, I do appreciate that. I will rank up on this, please. We need Orcan Ballistics Matrix. Don't know where the hell you can get that. Location, Isolation Fault Bounty on the Cambodian Drift in Deimos. And from enemy necromechs found in Tier 2 Isolation Fault Bounties. Okay, I gotta go find what the Isolation Fault is. Void Traces. Oh, we gotta do Void Vision missions. The barrel thing. Right. That's a blueprint. I don't have that. And Fodder Tokens. Okay, so I can't rank up. This is something that is a little bit annoying. Like, you can't really rank up. But yeah, basically, okay, so Orcan Matrices. This right here just seems to be... He just seems to be the Deimos guy.
I trust this does not preclude a few.
Necromech embellishment. This right here is just the Necromech part. But hey, I thought that he was still like he was now a different kind of Fender. But yeah, as you can see, this is very much an open world inside an open world, because as we're gonna go downstairs here into the chamber of the new open world, this right here is our new hub, where we can go right here to this guy for a little bit of information, and this guy right here will have our missions. Right here we have our bounties. Look at that. It's just an open world. We have an open world inside an open world, and we have a brand new bounties to be done, which is well. So one thing that I do want to do is very quickly is just check up with him.
once again to the chaotic waltz that is my life.
Perfect. Welcome. That is mine as well. My life is also not really all that stable right now. But hey, you know, we already looked at that arcane dissolution. I don't really know why you want to dissolve your arcanes, but hey, you know, it's what it is. But here we have Research Dante. This right here seems to be a Warframe that we can get, and then we also have other things right here. I don't really know what the idea with this is. Also, why this is called Research Dante, and then you have a whole bunch of extra things like other weapons and stuff. But hey, you know, it's what it is. Now, one thing that I didn't really include last time in my playthrough, I don't really want to go through right now, is this here in the inbox. We got a few messages last time. We got a couple of messages last time that I didn't really get the time to go in through. So one thing that I got right here was Drusus. I don't know what the hell Drusus is, but this is something that I got right after I completed my my main quest. It says, Tenno, please. The Leferian desperately needs your help. Come see me in Dante's Leferian as soon as possible. So let's play it.
Oh, the Leverian. It was floundering. You understand? Going under. All that work I put into it, and so few visited, let alone donated. Oh, I don't mean you, of course. I know you're a friend to the Leverian. You just wasn't enough. So when Parvos made me an offer, I thought, why not? Just let it go. Let it all go. I took the deal, Tenno. I shouldn't have, but I did. Oh, if only Dante was still around. Please, you must come see me.
See, this doesn't really help me in any way at all, because number one, who the hell is this Dante fellow? Number two, what the hell is a Leverian? Number three, who the hell are you? Number four, what? What? Like, seriously, this kind of stuff. Is this new? Am I supposed to not know anything about this? Or am I supposed to know about this? And have I completely forgotten? I really don't know. I really do not know about this at all. Let's see. Afim says this area does have a neat look to it, but I do enjoy the Warhammer 40k aesthetic. I also like the musical design. I do think that this area right here, for the first time in a long while, has kind of tipped on the, what would you call it? The Void aesthetic that Warframe used to like have very much when you would play in the Void Towers. Like that would feel very special. I wish that the Heart of Deimos would ultimately progress, where over time you would see more be cleaned up like this. But that's one of the biggest problems I've always had with these open worlds, is that they always progress to a standstill. Like this right here, as you can see, this was through our playthrough, where all of a sudden like that searcher started walking and they started touching each other, and I don't really know what the deal with that was, but hey, you know, it happened. And one of the things that is just so strange about it is, like, I don't think this will ever continue in the same way that Fortuna will never be completed, even though we killed Nevano. Like, things don't get done, and that is something that was annoying. Dante was an Italian poet, writer, and philosopher. Yeah, but what is Dante in Warframe? I don't bloody know. I don't bloody know. But hey, we had other messages. Maybe these other messages will be more interesting. So let us see here. I have another inbox thing.
Chosen operator, a friendly suggestion. You could do so much more with those melee weapons of yours. I donate my wisdom on both tool and technique.
What's this?
Listen well. Tennokai, a fighting technique fusing void and bestial instinct. Raw power.
Interesting.
While I have never used Tennokai, I understand it perfectly. Somewhat of a mind master.
Okay.
Enough so that lost materials pertaining to Tennokai have been stored just out of my reach in the sanctum. Tools. Papa was not one to rest. Use this segment to unlock more potential for your arsenal. The arcane was an art and science that Papa studied well. The convexity of my bowl, a magnifying glass on his research, and now your gain. Install this segment, acquire melee arcanas, find Tennokai modules,
and observe the results. A swift deletion of your foes.
Alright. So we can improve Barrow's butt plug. That's curious. Where the hell will this go? What segment of the operator have we not unlocked yet? I mean, the orbiter, of course. A new element to the orbiter. Where does that go? Oh, it just goes right here.
Ordis has received messages for the operator.
Could you shut up?
No, I have not read them.
Could you please shut up, Ordis? I'm going to talk about this real quickly as a little bit of an intersection right here. But Warframe has this really, really annoying thing right here about inbox messages. Now, I am one to talk. I am one very much to talk because let me tell you one little secret. One time, I tried to get the Ureli Warframe, and I couldn't play the Ureli quest that I needed to do to get that Warframe because one of the things that I couldn't get started with was right here, this little quest thing that was called the Wave Rider. It says the prerequisites are the Fuck Solaris quest, but I couldn't get started with it. We tried everything, from like restarting the game, doing all sorts of things, nothing would happen. And then, basically, I wrote a support ticket and was like, hey, you know, I can't start this quest. They came back to me and they said, well, there's one small little issue that you haven't addressed yet. You haven't opened the message at the end of the Fuck Solaris quest, so it isn't done yet. And I was like, how could that be? How could that be? Because I'm someone who always reads my messages.
To count their money.
Actually, I don't. I sometimes just leave them open because sometimes I don't feel like reading them yet. However, Warframe has this really annoying thing where it always forces you to go back into your inbox if you haven't read your messages yet. Now, I can understand that that might be for people like me who do not know that they have the unread message and that's why quests can't trigger. But here's a simple solution. Listen, the problem is not that I don't know that there are... Actually, no. The problem is that I don't know that I need to read that message in order for me to actually go ahead and complete the quest. If you tell me right here, in this thing here, that I need to read the final message that I've been getting in my inbox, then that would help me quite a bit. However, you don't tell me this. You tell me to complete the Fox Solaris quest, and if you go right here, the Fox Solaris quest somewhere right over here, somewhere, I don't even know where the hell it is. It's gonna be somewhere here. I'm just gonna search for it. Oh, come on. It says right here it is completed. It doesn't say I still need to read a message. It says it's completed. See, it's not that I don't know where to find my messages. It's not that I don't know how to read a message. It's just that sometimes I don't feel like reading a bloody message. If I leave it on read, I leave it on read because I don't want to read it. Maybe I want to read it later. So then, if I go any bloody place, like let's say I go right here to the Plains of the Whispers, what's gonna happen when I go to the Plains of the Bloody Whispers? Look what's gonna happen. Look what's gonna happen. Bada bing, bada boom, it throws me in my inbox. You know what this is supposed to make you do? This is supposed to get you to actually want to read the message so that this doesn't happen. You know what this actually makes me do? It makes me never want to read your bloody message because I'm not gonna be used to force. If you force me to my inbox, I'm not gonna read my bloody messages because I want to read it on my own bloody time. So you're just exacerbating the problem. This is so annoying. Get out of here. Stop doing this bullshit. If I want to read my messages, I'll read my messages. If I don't want to read my messages, I won't read my messages. But stop forcing me to do this, because I will not read my messages as long as you do this. And I've been doing this for years now. So, yeah. Is that a little bit petty? Probably it is. Am I a little bit stubborn? Probably not. I'm probably very, very stubborn. But that's how I'll play the game. That's how I'll be happy to play the game. And yeah, it won't change until the game changes. And otherwise, I'll keep doing this. So yeah, that's just my little rant over. Arturia, how's it going? Good to see you, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Toa, oh, you get used to it. How's it going, man? How's it going, everyone? Yeah, it is something that you over time just like, oh, I just get used to, like, sometimes, you know, like every single time you get anywhere, you just like escape, and maybe sometime I'll get around to reading my messages, but, you know, like, see, This didn't need to happen. This didn't happen 5 years ago. Oh boy. Fame asks, why would you want to clean the infested, Michelle? When I was talking about how it's so sad that the open worlds don't make progression through, like, the Heart of Deimos, the family's infested and you have to mend the family, you would have to clean the infestation. The reason I would want to do that is because that is what is set out as the quest to happen. You know, when we start out, they say, like, listen, your point is that you're gonna mend the family, you're gonna fix them, cure them of the infestation, you're working on a cure! And guess what you're never working on? A cure! So yeah, that is, that's it. Morning Arteria says, what's this about quests and messages? Well, we're going on a little bit of a tangent here. We were going a little bit because we were reading some messages and the messages were in our face. But now we're looking at the melee thing. Because basically, last time I played Whispers in the Wall, now I'm coming back to see what's in the open world, inside the open world of Deimos, which is the new open world that we got. Because I kind of want to run some bounties, I kind of want to see what's new there. There's some Dante thing, which I don't know what the hell that is, but we'll find out, And we just got a brand new melee segment, which we're going to install in our operator right now. Orbiter.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
In my experience, I try to keep a tidy stream and I do not like to be interrupted. I do not want to have some random ass comments during my monologues. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, man. Fame says, even video games are forcing us to read messages. Yeah, it is. Well, what are we doing about it, man? What do we do about it? You can't do anything about it unless we all rise up. Unless we all rise up collectively and say, no, we don't want this. Like we said, no, we don't want Concord. Then the game shuts down in 2 weeks. Like, that's one wild hell of a story, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Fame says, it does seem a bit silly that reading a message is strictly required to finish a quest, especially one that's already listed as complete. Yeah, it is. It is probably that they want to give you the little bit of, the quest is complete, woohoo, certificate, and they assume that everyone just reads their messages outright, because no one wants to leave unread messages, because, you know, they never really get messages IRL, and if they actually get a message that seems like to be from an actual person, and they're like, oh man, I want to read that straight away. But sometimes people aren't all that lonely, and they do feel like, I can spend my time better than reading messages, or maybe they want to save them for a stream, so, you know, who knows. Yeah, we're all mad about it. 2 arms. I'm glad you'll share my passion of things that to some people care very little, but to me it's kind of fun to work yourself up about because it's a fun meme. Let's see. Toa says because there's items, quests, lore, and tidbits written in those messages. Yeah. But I can still try to read them at my own time. Arteria says, Misha, there's a very simple solution. Just delete the repeated messages and there won't be a trigger to force you to reading messages. Yeah, I'm not going to delete my messages because I know that, man, how do we get into tangent of reading messages? I mean, I kind of brought this upon myself, but hey, one of the reasons why I will never delete my messages is because if I go to my inbox right here, I could click this very dangerous button that says delete all messages. I don't get why you want to do that because if I go all the way here, look, I have right here Grenier Battle Pay from 2013. I have right here the Arcane Vanguard helmet that's no longer in the game from the Grenier Battle Pay from 2013. I have right here that Throwback who's talking about trying to clear Jupiter from the infestation. Throwback, what I was just talking about. Here, it says, Tenno, between us we have 3 problems. Alad stole your people. He cut them to pieces, welded them to his freak Sanuka. You need to stop him before he makes more of them, but you don't know where he is. This is your problem. For me, Alafi is a con and imposter. Still, if Sanuka is brought to full production, he will become the richest and most powerful member of the corporate board. He could become chairman. That is my problem. I have sent you my forces to Jupiter to capture this criminal, but Alad is using the damned infestation as a biological weapon. Every last ship has been overrun with these monsters. This is now your problem. Wipe those ships clean, and that will reveal Alad's Fee's location. With that information, we can make the rest of your problems go away. Deal? See? So, that one right there is how the operation was actually influencing the world. Now there's no more infestation on Jupiter except for a little bit, but mostly not. Mostly it's corpus because we did this. We did this. It's not like there was some quest. We did this. But yeah, I have these messages right here. I don't want to delete them. Why would I want to delete them? Because they're actually kind of funny to go back through sometimes. See, but I wasn't forced into them. Let's see, but the repeat armada ones can be deleted as it will always be the same one. Yeah, but it's kind of funny. Yeah. Oh boy. Who doesn't love orders? Old offend lore mill. Yeah, man. See, like, mail can be nice. You're not used to or just chatting things up anymore then? No, because yeah, I don't often play this game anymore. This is like the first time in forever that I actually just like fired it up like, whoa, let's go, boys. So yeah. Anyway, and it's time for us to stop rambling because I honestly I thought it was just like a fun little side segment. It wasn't really all that serious, to be honest. But let us go and install this melee segment. What can we do with a melee segment? Melee upgrade segment has been installed. I kind of missed the little animation where, you know, you put it in like we used to have. What is this right here? I don't see much different. I don't see much different. I do see that this thing has to be swapped out for the best kick gun in the game. Perfect. Alright, so upgrade here.
As ready as you will ever be.
Alright, so right here we have install melee arcane adapter. Does this install only on one weapon? Did we only get one of these? Excellus weapon adapter to add into the Excellus mod slot. Alright, I see. I see. Let me go back to the message real quickly. This right here is the melee update, apparently. There is some sort of update to Warframe melee things. So, yeah. Let's see what the message said. If we go to inbox right here, I don't want to play this entire thing again, but basically it says we have a melee arcane adapter, fuses with a melee weapon to unlock the arcane slot. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's for one weapon only. And then we have enables Tenokai. Alright. You can put that on a little thing. So basically what we have right now is that this thing, the only thing that we did right now was allow ourselves to install arcanes. Which, do I have any arcanes here? Yes, I do. Air melee projectile damage increased by 400% after... Oh, so these are basically just the kit gun, the kit melee arcanes. So basically every single weapon now has a kit melee arcane. Isn't that right? Yes, every single weapon can now equip the kit melees. Okay, that's crazy. Basically what I think... what I think that they're trying to do right now is... Look at this. This right here used to be the only slots that you could put mods in back in the day. So one of the things that people would do is they would put format into it such that, you know, you could build the best build ever. This right here is a 100 status build. And you would be able to put that in there. And then, you know, you would have to re-rank it. You would have to put format into it, which would cost platinum or grinding. And then what it is, they put this thing in here, which would allow you to put a stance thing in here. So you could even go even further, put like things over here. And now what they're doing is they're putting arcanes, which previously would only go in Warframes. They put them in here. Because now you also have your kit melees with your kit guns, which you can put together. And now you also have this thing right here, the Excellus, which would only go on secondaries, I think. And now you can put them in here as well. That is wild. That is wild. Does everything have that right now? Yeah, this right here doesn't have Excellus things yet. But it does have arcanes. And it does right here. This thing has been moved from there. And then if we go to primaries, upgrade. This thing also has that right now. Oh no, that's the Excellus mod. And then we have that. And then, yeah, this right here, Warframes, they already had the Excellus mod. And then you had these right there. That's wild. That is crazy. Neo melee system is in the Warframe, not the melee weapon, if I remember. Well, Exalted should not be able to have arcanes. Okay, but it is just kind of wild to see. It is kind of wild to see that you have new things in there. I don't necessarily feel that I really want to upgrade things. I'm not ready to get all the way into the mod system again. It's alright, you know, I have some pretty decent builds. I can get along just fine. Warframe ain't very much of a hard game. So let us take a look at the other messages we got. Actually, we can go back into the little place that we want to go to, the Plains of the Whispers. The Plains of the Wolves. I don't really know what the correct naming for it is. Tenokai system is meh anyways. Yeah. It's gonna be right. Maybe someday I'll look into it. Maybe someday I won't. Who knows?
When you've a moment, I prepared an efficiency optimization plan for the Garvia, and I believe you'll be pleased by my conclusions.
I just hit something. I hope I didn't hit anything important. If anything just changed in the stream, I just dropped my big bottle on my keyboard. Everything's still good? I hope I just didn't send like some sort of weird message to someone and whatever, right? Alright, let's look at our first message that we got from the quest. Lloyd.
Tenno, the Warframe Corvex was designed by my Albrecht's own hand to protect the chosen operator from the hazards of his laboratory. This design is yours, by right. I intend to keep the promise I made to him. When the time is right, and the equipment repaired, I will assist you to travel back to the past, to the pivotal year of 1999. Perhaps, between us, we may change history.
Oh boy, they're going with time travel. But hey, we got a new Warframe right here. Look, it's little Corvex there. That's wild. We gotta have all the Corvex parts, and I guess that is the point that we're gonna be farming for right now. So, let us see. We're gonna have to get some standing to farm. So I think that one thing that we have to do is we have to go to grab ourselves some bounties. So one thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to equipment right here. We're just gonna grab my arsenal real quickly, and we're just gonna go swap out my Warframe. Because this right here is my quest Warframe. I kinda like to use Excalibur because I use Excalibur in about 2 minutes. But what I'm gonna do right now is I'm just gonna swap on over to something that will just keep me alive. I think one of my most favorite Warframes right here is Oberon. The reason why I like Oberon so much is that this thing will just stay alive all the time as you walk through, so I can just focus on chat, and I just don't have to worry about anything.
I have attempted to explain your task.
Let's go to bounties, and let's see what we have right here. Let's just build up slowly, step by step. We have See No Evil, that's starting right now. And let's see where we're gonna go. We're gonna go that way. Laboratories, woohoo. And let's just start up doing those bounties. Sounds like my Falcor, with how you described Oberon. Yeah, like this right here is... Oh, shut up with your crying. One thing that I really like about Warframes during streaming is just to have something that just plays and just stays alive so I don't have to worry about it. His voice, a mishap on my end. I'll recompose myself. Alright, let's go.
I trust you are ready to repel them.
Alright, so first off, we need to do a little bit of those defenses right here, which I might have wanted to take Frost for, but I got my Amprex, which will be a raid. And we're gonna have to get those little emblems here. I quite like this little setup right now. One thing that I never really liked about Deimos is how hard it is for me to navigate through. This right here is a map set which feels very similar to regular Warframe, where if you play through regular Warframe, yo, what the hell is this? Yo, my controller just activated. What are you? What the fuck were you? What's just happened? I just activated something and now something has happened. Alright, so I gotta go and defend this thing actually because something happened and that triggered my controller and now stuff is happening all around. I'm gonna go and make sure that we don't actually fail this because that would be quite spectacular if that would actually happen on my first level 1 bounty. I'm not gonna let that happen right now, but hey. As I was saying, one thing that I really enjoy about this map tile set is that it's very reminiscent of regular Warframe, where you're just walking through hallways, and they will be different depending on each quest. They will be procedurally generated, as was the strength of this game many years ago, and still, I believe, is the strength of it right now. But what I really enjoy about that is that it... wait, this doesn't regenerate? That is so sad. But I really enjoyed that is very clear. It's very clear to walk through. I never really enjoyed Deimos to play in because it is kind of strange. All this infested tile set makes it really hard to navigate through. And sometimes something can be above, sometimes something can be below. It's not all that clear where your pathway is. And still right now, even though I've never really played all that much of Deimos, I still need to play that. I just find it hard. If I don't have a counter for like where is the exit of this open world, I can't find it. I can't find the extraction point, even though it's always at the same point, but it just looks weird. And this right here is clear, crisp, clean. It looks void-like. I really enjoy this. It's fantastic. Just like I enjoy Barris Buttplug, or Ballast Bolgag. Ballast Bolgag is way better than Barris Buttplug, to be honest. At this point in time, as a secondary. Not to shit on Barrow's butt plug. Barrow's butt plug is great too. So yeah, there we go. Grab all the stuff. Actually, this will be too late. Let me just... Oh, shoot! Right, so... the glyphs just disappeared. I should probably focus a little bit more on that, like, to do one of those. There we go, we got the bounty complete. Wait, was that all we needed to do? Did I actually not need to protect the thing? Did I just only need to collect that? Yo, that as well. I thought it was just a bonus thing. But no, this was the actual thing that I needed to do. No! Alright, I need to make sure that I'm a little bit more focused on what we're doing. But what is this thing here? Ability, use no energy and cast faster? Like, what are these hands right here? What's the point of them? They don't seem to give me any weird reward. I know that these things do give me a little bit more of protection. But I don't know what the entire point of them is. What am I doing here? Anyone knows? Oberon? I knew this was Xeno's channel. Yeah, Oberon is very much Xenogelion's Warframe. Bro, like... What is this? What did you do? I don't know what you did. You did something, alright. You did something, alright. Alright, let's go collect these things here. Because it seemed that I needed to do that last time. I completely forgot about that. And I'm completely forgetting about the defenses as well. There we go, 6 more to go. Still 1 minute left, we'll be alright. We'll be totally alright. Have I set my matchmaking to solo, or is just no one playing the level 1 bounty? That might also just be the case. There we go, take them all down. Oh, come on, 2 more. 2 more, 2 more! For that reinforcement right there. Let's see. Falcon managed to outlast on the narrows, so you have some. So you want to have some fun to see who can live the longest one of these days. I think you'll probably beat me with Falk here, because these, like, one of the things that Rahab told me was that my builds were kind of outdated. I mean, like, I made them back in 2018, so I figure whatever worked in 2018 probably still works now, which doesn't really seem to make that much sense with how live service games changes all that much. But I like to believe that more than that I have to rework on my builds. It's a bit of a hassle.
All the difference. We can hold the line without you now, if we must.
Now we're gone. Done. Whoa. Okay, so this right here is just a defense.
From little
Okay.
things, big things.
That is
grow
wild.
Dreams.
Let's
I
see.
believe in you
Arteria says the
all.
floating pyramid thingies need their points shut down before you can take down the main body. Oh, okay. They're point to give you a temporary buff from what I remember. Oh, okay. So it's just like, it just buffs around. Or is that if you're playing solo? Okay, shut up.
That you're here,
So that was bounty number 1. That just seemed like a defense thing. I thought we were gonna go to multiple bounties here. What other bounties do we have here? So this right here, collect Phosphine glyphs to activate 1 defenses. That's it. And I got 1,000 standing for that. Right, 2,000 standing right here is destroy the weak points.
So be it.
Alright. Well, let's just go for these. It's a bit of an interesting one. Afim says, I had to switch to Twitch. YouTube is working fine. I just need to switch to another phone that doesn't run YouTube well. Well, welcome to Twitch. This is why I stream to multiple platforms, because I just want to make sure that everyone who wants to watch can actually watch on different platforms. And for example, right now, one of the problems with Twitch is, I believe there's no in-between ads running here on Twitch. And I'll try to not really do that. Because, you know, I've done my career mostly without ads, and I kind of would love to build up my channel on just, you know, people who want to support, like Afim, for example, like, build on that support alone, not be too reliant on that, so that I will have to throw them mid-content and stuff. Because one thing that I really hate if I'm watching a Twitch stream is that sometimes just an ad just pops up for 3 minutes straight, and then people are just like, you know, the stream goes on, but it's like, what's supposed to do? But what are you supposed to do right now? Just spend 3 minutes watching ads while you don't know what the hell's happening. And if you were just in a conversation right now with someone, now watch all of a sudden where you have to wait 3 minutes to continue it when the entire topic is gone. So that is something that I'll never try and do as much. The only time that I may, if I would ever do ads in my stream, would be like during a break or something. Like a focused break in the stream. But anyway, one of the things that Twitch has some problems with is its ads, which YouTube apparently does a little bit better. So if you want to have that, you can go to YouTube. And I also know that some people prefer one platform over another. Twitch tends to have a better chat culture, a better live stream experience. Okay, we got some crucibles. Are we playing Destiny right now? Holy shit. So, yeah, that's why I stream to multiple platforms. One thing that I've been thinking about is possibly also live streaming to Kick, because I feel that's a platform that is at least marketing itself quite a bit, putting itself out there, and so far working out better than I expected. Like, it's actually doing some decent competition to Twitch, which I never expected that it would actually do, but it is doing. And, yeah, because of that, what I, wait, was that some sort of bonus? Energy orbs grant 1 energy for the entire mission? That's not really much of a bonus, now is it? Anyway, but yeah, as I was saying, yo, what is this fire stuff? What am I looking at? What is this energy stuff? What am I looking at? What are these resources? Why is there fire on the ground? I don't know what I'm looking at here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, the only reason that I haven't really streamed to Kick just yet is because it doesn't really integrate that well with my streamer bot. I do like to have streamer bot to be able to... there was some sort of X here. Pick up. What's this? I have no idea. I have no idea what I just did. That's a permanent bonus for the mission, but that bonus is bigger than you'd expect. Getting 1 energy from all energy orbs? How is getting 1 energy from all energy orbs a bonus? Also, I gotta find my teammates, because I'm just fighting nothing right now. There we go, we got some focus. I gotta go find where they are, what they're up to. Oh, is this where they need to go into? There's fire here! There's something with fire here! I think I found the purpose! Fire, 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 fire. There were fire things here. Guys, have you seen the fire things? Have you all seen the fire things? Hold on. That's not a helpful thing. Hold on, I gotta find the fire things. There we go, there we have a fire thing. Let me pick up the fire thing. Does that go in there? Or it doesn't go in there. I don't know! I don't know what's going on! We've completed the objective, but we have to do something now. Take the fire thing. Throw it in there, maybe? I don't know. The main reason that my Falcon might still work well is because I focus on the stats and treat the abilities as a bonus instead of a focus. Yeah, I've probably taken the same approach to my Oberon. Like, for me, I never really use abilities in an offensive way. The only way that I try to use it is just, how can I make it buff my damage output? And then how can I make that also make me survive a little bit better? There we go, whatever the hell that does, I don't know. I don't really know what we're doing right now. I really have no idea what we're doing. Like, I see ice things here, and it says to throw it. And that turns it around. Okay, so we probably have to pick this up, toss it over there. There we go. Okay, that's doing something. I found something that works. That works. Fire, fire, fire. Fire, fire, fire. Come on, come on, come on. I think I got this. I got this. I know. I figured something out. I am on fire, guys. I know this. There we go. We got another fire. We got another fire. I'm actually doing this. Okay, I'm not doing this. I completely missed that shot. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Do you have a fire thing for me, please? Do you have the fire thing? Do you have the fire thing? Oh, fire thing. Fire thing. Fire thing. Why do I keep throwing them over there? I thought I always hit them. Alright. Get closer, get closer, get closer. Throw it. And now, that right there, it is perfect. Okay, so now, what I am doing is, I don't know, I'm defending this. I'm defending this right now. I think we're defending this until the process is complete. So let's see here. We will never know, but this is the time. But this time, it has nothing to do with the death of an author. Mayhaps you should try asking, why are these resources? What are these resources? What are these resources not? Should I ask what they're not?
Open the release valve.
How do I do that? Right there?
New pressure band identified.
Okay, so it is not really a defense. You have to get rid of the pressure on the pipes. Okay, so just kind of like a... Ah, I see. No defensing at all. Nice. The bonus is sweet for long runs, but for short runs it might be a little bit lackluster. There we go. Let's go. Let's see, where are more of these pipes? Pipes, 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 pipes. Ah! Almost missed that. I mean, almost got that. There we go. This should be alright, I think. Now we do this once more.
Progress. But we require more. Again. Papa's vessels move one step.
Okay, so this is a survival thingy?
Should you feel the need to withdraw the path to the
I don't know. I guess it is.
Naturally.
So, like, it seems like all these bounties here in this open world are just continuing on long missions, or did I just get unlucky and it selects the same ones over and over again? I just don't know. Sino, how's it going? Good morning, Sino. Salutations. It's almost evening in Japan. Oh, it is. It sure is. One of the things that I've been wondering about is one of the, like, it seems to me that the optimal video upload time, or at least the time that everyone in the world uploads their YouTube videos, is around 6 p.m. my time, which should be around 12 p.m. Eastern time, and would be around, what is it, 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. Like Western American time, so Eastern American time, midday, and then like in the morning the other time. But I think that that is also like midnight Japanese time, and Japanese time is roughly also Australian time, so I don't know why it's not more towards the midday for me, where it would also align very much with those parts of the world. It feels very much like everything is so focused on America there. And I wonder what it will be like, especially like when I go to Japan, what it's like to see like things come out at weird times in the day, because I'm so used to like new YouTube videos and stuff coming out later and so on. So yeah, let's see, what do we have here? Oh, we need to have electricity and fire. Oh, this right here, I believe this here is supposed to introduce you to, oh, we're actually extracting? Okay, good, we're extracting. It's to introduce you to how the status effects mix. Oh, that's so cool. You learn the elements. Okay, so it's like kind of like a survival for the elements. Alright, well, I guess we were not doing that. I thought we were doing this. I had no idea we were not doing this. And it's about time we get eaten again. Yay, I love getting eaten. I love getting eaten so much. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alchemy is a mix of different things. Alchemy is a mix of different things, but you gotta keep one thing in mind. You cannot create matter. You can only do equivalent exchange. Don't try to transmutate humans, because that will turn out to be really bad. Full Metal Alchemist, gotta watch that if you wanna talk about alchemy. It's really important. It's really important that you know about that. Some very important lessons were learned in that anime. You gotta watch it. If you haven't already. If you haven't already. But Xena, how's it going, man? How are you doing today? I saw you were up streaming yesterday. What are you guys up to? What do we have here? Let me leave the squad right there. Let's see what else. What other bounties this guy has? It's a very interesting open world. This one. I didn't really expect this. I thought it would be more switching over to different objectives, kind of like how most open world bounties are. But then in this new tile set, but it seems more like this is like one mission type only. But yeah, we have assassination right now. So this right here was alchemy. Oh wait, this mode was called alchemy. That's why you were talking about alchemy. I see. Is it me or is your audio like quite quiet? My game audio or my voice audio? Which audio are we talking about? Because I could amp it up. Well, you can transmutate living bodies and all, but it just costs you an arm and a leg and a whole body. Just starting to work day. I want to go back to bed. Oh man, I can feel all of my audio. Okay, so then we're just gonna go and amp it up quite a bit. I think that will that should fix it. Let's see here. Bada bing, bada boom. How about that? Does that sound better to you? Does that sound better to everyone? Because I don't think I've really changed much about my audio settings, but I could just amp it up a little bit more. Wasn't the body thanks to the soul? Probably it was. No difference. Oh, that is wild. Let me see. Hold on. Alright, so that that slider doesn't make any difference at all. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this slider. Right. So now, that should probably make a bit of a difference. How's the audio for everyone else? Is it good? Is it fine? Do you have problems with it? It seems fine with me to sound. It made no difference to me either way. Oh boy, we're stuck with this problem now. Audio's good? Alright, so I've amped up just a little bit more. I think that this right here is all I can do. It's a little louder, but still really the same. So it seems like maybe your audio settings on this stream are a little bit low. Since everyone else is saying that that sounds okay to them, I'm just gonna kind of keep it this way. I've put it to the max, the input I'm given. Your voice is just a bit loud. Okay, is it? Alright, so then I'm gonna amp up the game for you. So, because one of the things that I've noticed in my last couple of streams is that I've been having my music and my game kind of loud for my liking. Oh, you're not wearing headphones. Ah, I see, that's the case. Yeah, that can also be different. And one of the theories that I heard recently, and I don't know how correct this is, so we're gonna go and do this little assassination mission. One of the theories that I heard recently about why movies sometimes suck as you're watching them on DVD or you're watching them in your on your phone. It's actually quite interesting. So, if you've ever gone ahead and watched a movie that was made for the big screen, and you're watching that on your phone, or you're watching that at home, sitting on your sofa, or you're watching that on your computer, and you think wow, this sounds like crap. These scenes right here sound really, really loud, and these scenes sound really, really low, and you can't really hear this right. One of the things that I've heard, which may or may not be true, is that a lot of these movies are made with a big theater in mind. So when people are editing these things, when people are making these movies and they're tuning the music, one of the things that they do is that they sit actually in a hole like the hole that you're going to be watching the movie in, and they're listening to how things sound, and then they change the sounds based on that. However, the sound profile and the way that you're going to be hearing sounds in a big cinema hole is way different than you're going to be hearing them in your headphones. And that is what I believe, makes the big difference and why it sounds so crap on DVD, because then I don't care to change all that much for DVD, because who cares, right? It works. And that's something that may also be impacting me right here, because I am watching this right here on, on my screen right here with these earphones in. I'm always editing and listening to this with my earphones in, but I'm not listening to it with speakers, and that might actually cause some problems in case that you're looking to play it on speakers. And maybe the sound profile is way different. So I do try to like listen to things through like a phone speaker and then through these things, but I don't really have good speakers to play this back through. Like I don't watch my videos or my streams for TV, so maybe that's an interesting thing to go and look into. Game audio is loud? Yeah, I felt that same way now. I already lowered it a little bit. That was because Arturia said that the game audio was low! So I was like, I'm gonna put it up loud! And now it's loud again! See, I told you that, Arturia! And then, like, audio is good, your voice is a bit loud. So, okay, so then I'm gonna tune up the game audio! Not blaming you, by the way. He's blind to the chat at the moment. Yeah, well, my chat's over there, so if you see me look away right here, but thank you for posting in there. Everyone's crying for us shouting about it. Guys, you have different audio types and different video outputs depending on where you might use the audio. Yep. Right, so we now have to look for this thing here. We have one thing down. We have an unidentified item. Whoa, that brings me back to the caches. The caches days, the sabotage caches days. That was a cool time. Alright, so now, what do we do? Okay, so I've gotten one thing. What do I have? I don't know. Gotten something. Inject Fritrium with the Atropos probe. Alright, so we probably have to go here.
Administer the Atropos serum and defend the boggling eye as it searches.
Okay, so this right here now becomes a defense. I thought it was more of an assassination, but we'll see.
Keep the eyes whilst we can still see them.
Oh, so I have to get up close to them and destroy them. Alright, I see. I see. Take him out. These eyes are down. Come forward. Get it. Any more eyes? I'm stuck. Help. Caroline, how's it going? Good morning. Good to see you. Welcome, everyone. Be joining in chat. No, I said the voice was a bit loud. I said the voice was a bit loud. Never said anything about the other two being soft. Well, but then you need, like, it's all in relation to each other, right? Fritrium blurred. Because you can tune the stream to be as loud or soft as you want to, unless we're peaking, but I don't think we're peaking. The Fritrium 6. Okay, we have one back again, now we have to go for ice once more. This really brings back the parkouring to Warframe. Wish I could get it more... Okay, so I really have to touch them, I guess? Because I can't really shoot them all that much. My range is still fine on here. I was like, man, do I just not have the range to shoot these things? But no, I do. That does seem to be quite fine. When I said that you were peeking, I was. Surprising. Am I peeking still? Because I didn't really change anything other than increase my my music or like my game audio from there. Also, yeah, I'm doing quite good, Caroline. You're now coming into an audio discussion right now, and we're peaking technical difficulties on stream because, you know, they always happen. So I guess that this right here needs to go back in there. Nope, it doesn't. It does not. We need to go somewhere else. We need to go right about here. Oh, we're so far away! We're so far away! Everyone's run away! Is this what it feels like to be a new player in Warframe? Like, you're just running around, you don't know what you're doing, and everyone else already knows, and they're just all gone. Your audio is fine, dude. You're just a bit quiet. Now I'm quiet again. What am I doing? Alright, well. I'll adjust it once more. I've increased myself a little bit. I've decreased the audio a little bit. I've got a foca, whatever that is. I don't know where I need to drop that, but we got it. Also, there's an eye there. There's an eye there. No one's going for the eye. No one's going for the eye. Where's the eye? The eye's so far away. That's why no one's going for it. We don't know where it is. Okay, so we gotta look for eyes again. There must be something here.
Observe. The murmur seeks to protect its
Where is eyes on the screen? As I was just saying, this tileset is so easy to read. You can see exactly where everything is. Well, not anymore on this one. Is it up? Is it down? Is it somewhere else? Maybe I feel like I'm getting closer here. But maybe someone else just took it out.
Quickly, if you want to risk probing multiple Victrium scanners at once. Potentially a valuable case study.
Alright, let's throw this one in here. Bada bing, bada boom. I've put you on with headphones now. You're a lot easier to hear. Deal with it offline. I'll help. Okay, cool. We'll look into how we can adjust it for speakers. Because, yeah, that seems to be... That does seem to be a bit of an issue here. I'm not necessarily sure, like, what I can do to fix it all that much. But we'll see. We'll see about what the mixing is like. Because I have a couple of tunes which can be, like... I can increase or decrease sounds. Which I've played with a little bit, but yeah. Let's see. Fish room exhausted. Gotta go get some more then. There, we got one. Guess we're going this way. Because we haven't gone this way yet, and we need 12 more of these things. Let's get started here. It's good that we don't have to defend them. Like, remember back in the day when you had to do excavation, and then during the excavation you have to power the scanner, and you would have to power the excavators, and you would also have to defend the excavators? Like, I would feel like at that time, if Warframe was still at that point in time in their development, one thing that they would have definitely done is made sure that you had to defend this scanning thing as well. So you had to defend this scanning thing and look for the eyes, and then it would also be on some sort of timer, just to give you a little, just a couple more objectives, just a couple more objectives to play with, because, you know, can't make it too easy. But this right here is alright, because the parkouring already is too hard. Right there, there we go. So we gotta get up close and touch them. The eyes don't like to be touched. So yeah. Boy oh boy oh boy, we're blinded again. We gotta find one of these other things again, and then move through to... Let's use one of these other points here, because maybe we'll find a little bit more. Right over there. Fit your Mystican once more. What the hell are you? You're an enemy? That was just a beam of... That was just a beam of light. That was literally just a beam of light. So yeah. Also, I have an announcement to make. It's a really weird setting to make an announcement, right? You know, normally people make special videos, like they sit down with their dog and inside their $1 million mansion, and then with like the supercar in the background, and then they make their announcement about how they're so sorry that their crypto scam fell through, or whatever scam fell through, and that's how they make their announcement. And my announcement is on Murmur I-27 out of 30 instead of Warframe bounty, but it's not that important of an announcement, so it also doesn't warrant such a good setting. Where's the Murmurai? Oh, there it is. Right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Got it. Hey, that's not increasing. We're not increasing in numbers. Anyway, the announcement I'm making is that for the first time in forever, I'm probably gonna make 2 videos a day sometimes. The Clips channel has gotten off to a decent start. So if you don't know, yesterday I explained a little bit about that. I've turned my streams channel into a Clips channel because I'm already streaming on YouTube, so there's no point in duplicating the streams on YouTube on a special channel, which I used to do before because Twitch would not really store my streams, and YouTube would, and that would be nice reference material. So what I've done now is like I'm making a little bit of a Clips channel, such that if there are important moments on the stream, or fun moments on the stream, or maybe like not so fun moments on the stream, just things that are interesting on the stream, I'll be able to clip them in like 5 or 10 minute videos, and it'll be easy to come back to. I think that so far, like I haven't really found my entire groove with them, but I do quite enjoy them, because one of the things that I've always found with streams is that it's kind of hard to like come back to good moments. Like I've always really enjoyed one thing that I really enjoy about streaming is that you never really know about what the hell is going on about like what's gonna happen in every single stream. Like I'll try to have more of an idea as to what I'm doing before we start the stream than I used to have. Like when I started out, I was just like, man, I would just be playing Warframe. Like, so, you know, you remember the days that we just go and like play some missions in the evening, and that would just be our stream. We'd just go into Warframe, and that would just be like, oh, let's go do a collab stream. And our collab stream was just like, you know, we just go hang out on Discord, play some missions. That was not much of a plan. Like, I think that was one of my very first streams. Oh man, I still have that somewhere on YouTube stored. But anyway, I used to do one of those things, and back then, like I didn't really have a plan. Now I have a little bit more of a plan, and now I can store these streams and come back to them. But still, like it's really hard to find specific moments in these entire 2-hour-long streams. And I think that if you kind of put them together, it's a little bit more fun to go back to. Beams of lights can be enemies now as well nowadays. I mean, it is Warframe, so I wouldn't really put it past them. Let me put it that way. Also, there's just not really much going on with this enemy type here now, is it? There really isn't. Are you able to apologize Are you able to apologize about something? I don't know if I'm able to apologize about something. Not necessarily because my ego is too big. It's more that I don't know what I would have to apologize for. I try to live my life without many regrets. Let me put it that way. And I try to make my decisions while factoring in as many possible accounts as possible. And that sometimes is giving me a lot of trouble. I'll give you that. Like one of the things that I'm really afraid of is self-indulging too much. So I don't want to self-indulge towards like biasing myself towards my own desires. Let me put it that way. So let me put it this way: if you're ever into conflict with something or someone, one of the things you'll find is you have very different perspectives on things. You may think that you're acting in good faith and you're doing this. Oh shoot, we're back here now. Wow. All right, we just gotten started. One of the things you may find when you get into conflict with someone is that you may have done something for the best of intentions, but they have not really been helped by that at all, and you never checked in with them as to whether they really appreciated that. So they may call you out and say like, "Hey, listen up, you've done this to really offend me," and you'd be like, "What the hell are you talking about? I did that to help you." And that can be really tough to deal with, especially when you feel like they're attacking you for something that you decided to help them with. Then you're like, "Well, this is something that I don't deserve." And with that, there's many different perspectives. There's also perspectives. One thing that I was talking about yesterday in yesterday's streams, like one thing that I really enjoyed about streaming is that I could give myself the perspective of like, oh, I'm playing games on stream now as work. So I'm working right now. This right now is working, guys. I'm working at this point in time in this little moment right now, which for you will just be playing a game, but for me it's working. And I would take that perspective because it really would suit me very well because, hey, it would be a great excuse for me to work. So I've always been very, very wary of perspectives. And let me not take the perspective that comes the most easy to me. So if I feel a particular way, like let's say, like, hey, you know, I think that this will do well, I'll try my very utmost best to find as many possible perspectives that will destroy that. Because I never want to be in a situation where I feel like I'm pulling the bag over my head or believing into something because that it's convenient for me. And I've had that happen quite a few times, and because of that, like one of the things that I do have quite a bit of trouble with is actually standing up for what I want, or actually knowing what I want. Because every single time I feel like I may want something, I also do have a strong voice in the back of my head that says, well, do you really want that? Is that really a good idea? Are you not deluding yourself? For example, one of the things that I joined into Joey's stream for was an urgent request that I'm kind of stuck in a moral dilemma, and I'm not quite sure what to do about it yet. But we'll talk about that in a moment. Let me catch up with chat here. Xena says, sorry, I meant, are you about to apologize for something? It was a joke of content creators making announcements that are typically an apology video. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to talk about that too. But I would not be able to apologize about something there. I wouldn't be. But hey, we just completed one thing, and we still haven't completed the thing yet. Man, this is a tough bounty, man. I thought this was an assassination. I thought this was going to be easy. But, yeah, what is this bounty? What the hell is this bounty? Where's the objective marker? I haven't really seen the objective marker anywhere. It's a bit of this is a bit problematic. Guys, help! I don't know what I'm doing. Where's the mission objective marker? I got one there. We get some in here. We just had some in here. And now it's gone. It's gone again. Okay, this is wild. I just don't know what we're supposed to do now. What are we doing here? There's no objective marker. There's no extraction. I'm only with one other person. Let me just say real quickly. Okay, I'm just talking with this guy right here. He doesn't see it either. And he's gone. He just left. Yep, I mean, I guess that's the only way to go about it. We just gotta leave. I thought I saw an extraction point? I don't see extraction point. We gotta leave. Wait, we're getting something now. We're getting something now. Give me a marker. Give me a marker. Give me a marker. Please. 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 Give me your bloody marker. I thought it was going to give me something, but it doesn't give me anything at all. Right. So, one thing that they will need to fix, I'm going to talk about when we get to the next mission. I'm going to have to get back. I'm going to have to get out of here because this was bugged. Afim says, I suppose this is a moment to represent the game as a whole, lacking the objective of knowing where to go next, but still allowing the freedom to go anywhere. Yeah, I guess that is, like, it is a good thing that the moment that there is nothing to do or nothing to go about with, like, they still allow you to go and play the game. Which is nice, but I would have quite liked to, you know, have the bounty. Come on, like, give me a bounty that won't be bugged. Like, I thought this was just an assassination bounty. We just jump in and we do it. Extermination bounty. Let's do an extermination bounty. I think extermination bounty should be quite straightforward. Hard time to get bugged. We'll do it. And then we'll talk a little bit about it. Something that I see in the UI, which I think is really strange. I was going to take a look at that. Oh yeah, shit, this thing doesn't start right away. I have to go to the laboratory. Oh, it does start right away. That is perfect. Alright, just one quick intermission, like just one thing that I wanted to point out, which has bothered me a little bit. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Yeah. This right here, I think, is really, really strange. So, what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to go zoom in around something right here, just as we're going to get started. Like, look right here. Hold on. I'm just gonna bring me, pointing me back into this. Look right here. This here, actually pointing me can't really help, but these right here are my teammates. This right here is my sentinel pet. Can you tell the difference between these? Like, I cannot. This right here is so annoying. Like, I don't need to have my sentinel pet be as important as my teammates, because my sentinel pet can die, and basically I don't care. And to be honest, my teammates can die, and basically I don't care. So basically they are the same level of importance, but the thing that I'm getting at here is that if we go here and we just look at this, I feel like I have 1, 2, 3, 4 teammates right here. I feel like we have a full squad. Actually, we have 5. We have 5. But like, that's not the case. This right here is my pet. Why do you have this? Why is this not like 10 times smaller, just like right underneath there? Like, these things need to be bigger, because this right here is kind of irrelevant. Like, no one really cares like how healthy their pet is, because if it dies, it dies. Like, who the fuck cares? But these right here, like, now I feel like this is, we have a larger squad than we have. And last time I thought we had 3 teammates, because it's a 1-2, but I actually only had 1 other person, so we were only with 2 people in the squad. So I just noticed that, and I thought it was like, that's so strange. I don't know if anyone else has run into that, but I've just seen that, and it's like, how is this? Like, if I just glance at this, I don't, like, also because everything is now, like, primed. Everyone has a primed thing. It's all a round primed thing. Why is it not your Warframe, like your glyph? It used to be your glyph, wasn't it? I thought it was something like that, but yeah. Nice pointer. Yeah, I made point, like, it's called pointing me. I just made that so I can point out things that I can't point to on the screen, though. I just found one limitation, is that I can't point with that thing to things that are too far on the right side of the screen. That's a little bit of an issue. So yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to point that out quite literally because I just noticed that, and that was I've never seen that in Warframe before, and I was like, wow, that's weird, that's strange. But yeah. Anyway, let's see what the point here is. We need to complete the bounty in 6 minutes, and we're already on it almost being done. All right, this right here was not too bad. I have actually not done a single thing. Yeah, perfect. These are the bounties that I like. These are the bounties that I remember. You just go through, people do the thing for you, and then you go and run to the extraction. This is a perfect bounty. I like it. I really, really like it. This is a good one. This one works. And to imagine that this one was a higher level bounty than the one we just did. I guess the other one must have been very easy as well if it was, what's it called? If it was not bugged out. But hey, this is the one to farm, I think. If the other one is not even better to farm. But this one is quite easy. This one's quite straightforward. And we're gonna go get to the mouth to be eaten again. I don't know how much I like being eaten in this game, but hey, it's what is. Yo, this one has his face cracked. I didn't know they were all gonna be, all these phases were gonna be cracked. But I guess that's kind of what it is. Now, one thing I'm a bit curious about, and I kind of want your guys' opinion about, is do you guys miss the music? Because if you don't know, I've had a little bit of an issue with my music lately. Twitch has never really been the place that really supports music all that much. Or actually, that's been good with music all that much. Twitch has always been weird with music. Everyone here on Twitch has mostly been ignoring DMCA or copyright, because basically what happened is, you know, Twitch didn't really enforce people using the radio to play under their streams. And because of that, what you had is that at some point in time, the like music companies just kind of went after Twitch big time because they were very mad and angry about Twitch, because like, what the hell are you guys doing? How dare you go ahead and use all of our songs on streams that are being watched by thousands of people? So that was a time that all the clips had to be purged, channels could be banned, and then for years it was quiet and people just went back to their ways of playing the radio. But now, about 2 weeks ago, they came back and they said, listen, we made a DJ category for people who want to play radio songs, but you're going to have to share your revenue with the people who make the songs. And then for everyone else, we're going to give you free strikes, kind of like YouTube. And if you get these strikes, then you're out. So I already got a couple of muted streams from streams for music. And I was like, well, that's really weird, because I have always made sure that I had the proper licenses to the songs that I use. But what seems to have been the case is that not all the copyright is the same copyright. Something that people can do with Creative Commons is that they can, like, pretty much, I guess, legally use it to make their mixtapes. And then when they make their mixtapes, what they do then is they go ahead and they upload that to the copyright system, and then the copyright system copyrights the Creative Commons licenses, like the music that I'm free to use just like they are and everyone else is. They upload that to the copyright system, and the copyright system claims it because it detects it, and then they get the money, or it automatically mutes it. Now, it's not necessarily a strike because they just mute the fault, but I like to keep my thoughts. I like to archive everything that's been happening on the channel and everything, so it's kind of annoying. And I don't know how long Twitch is gonna accept it as like, oh, you know, that's just all right now, you know, it's fine. We just mute it, and maybe someday they'll come around and actually, like, throw the ban hammer down, which they might as well. If they see it as an infringement, they might as well, right? The problem with that, though, is that I could fight it because I do have the license of it, but I don't want to do that for every single stream, and I would have to provide all my details. It's just such a hassle, so I decided, fuck it, I'm not going to do it. I'm probably just going to add in, like, a Epidemic Music sound license, just make sure it's licensed by a company so that no one's going to steal that, and they'll handle the back end. But I haven't really gotten around to it because, as you may have noticed with the lack of like highly polished videos, I've been a bit busy. So right now we've had some YouTube audio library music where YouTube is in charge of handling the copyright site, and I can use them. But I haven't really played music right here because that library is not all that long. So I was kind of curious, like, how do you guys like the music? Is it alright? Like, having no music during the gameplay, is it alright? Do you miss it? I remember back in the day I used to play a lot of music, but going back to these old files, one thing I'm also seeing is that, man, you know, I've also been kind of, it's also kind of weird in the sense that it's sometimes it's kind of loud or distracting. I used to have like this really like funky music playing, like DJ quads, that sort of stuff. I really enjoyed that back in the day. But I think it's nice to start out with the energy, but to have that through the entire stream, I'm not quite sure anymore. And also, like, I'm not quite sure about music during the stream. On the one hand, I really like it to set the tone, set the mood. On the other hand, I also kind of feel it's kind of like, yeah, you know, maybe you want to listen to your own music, maybe you don't want to listen to music, so I'm quite curious. Doesn't Twitch allow you to stream multiple tracks, so there's a music-free track for the VODs? Yeah, they do allow that, but I think that if I add music to my content, then that is the purpose of the content. So I will want to have that in the end production, basically. And that is pretty much like, if it can't be in the VOD, then I also don't want it to be in the live stream. I don't want there to be a difference, because that to me just seems like,
Looks like you could use
that,
a
like,
bit of
let me put it this way. It seems to me, if playing all the music was entirely legal, then you wouldn't have to mute it for the VOD. If it wasn't legal, then you wouldn't also be able to play it live. I believe that one of the reasons that this solution works is that Twitch so far has kind of flown under the radar of the music companies because it wasn't that big compared to YouTube. So there wasn't really much of an incentive to go after it, just in the same way that, let's say that you use a song of UMG or Sony or whatever these companies are called. If you use one of these songs and then you play that in a video where that gets 2 views, if these companies didn't have the copyright system, they would have to go after you with their lawyers. It would cost them more to have their lawyers send you a cease and desist and get that video down than whatever like money they may make or may lose out from your video with 2 views. So I think that that's the way that they looked at Twitch for the longest time. They knew this was going on, but they couldn't really be bothered. And then when Twitch got bigger enough and bigger that we had like Ninja go with important people, and they you know, it got some reputation, then they tried to come after it. But one thing that they may have discovered is that monitoring live streams is probably really freaking hard. And monitoring videos is probably a little bit easier because you don't have to do that in real time. So I think that what we're seeing now, like that fall track, is, I believe, this is pure speculation, but I believe that that is mostly part of Twitch's way of saying like, hey, we can't monitor your live streams, so, you know, you can do that on your live streams, you can get away with it, which is literally what people have been doing ever since that thought track was introduced. But we can search it on your videos, and if it's on your videos, we can strike you. So that's kind of the deal that they struck with music companies. Like, hey, we're going to search all the videos that we can. We're going to try our very best to search everything on our platform. But the only thing that they could search were the videos. So that was the loop around. And I never wanted to use a loop around because it will come back to bite you. It will 100% come back to bite you, because ever since 2017, when I discovered that there is such a thing as copyrighted music, which you can't use in your content, I've always been like, I don't want to get like my content be struck down, because you see with many big channels, big YouTubers who get all of their content in one of like old like backlog be struck down, or you saw it with Twitch, like when all of a sudden people were like, oh no, I have to delete all my clips, I have to delete all my videos, I have to delete everything, there's nothing left of my channel now. And yeah, I'm kind of like, well, you should have known that, especially if you're partnered and you're making money of this. You should have known that the way you're making money is through literally using other people's works. It's like, you're in the content business, you should kind of know how this stuff works. Like, it's your job. So yeah, that's how I feel about it. Sino says, so Joey uses own music that can't be claimed, which I personally find extremely limiting. Nassif uses an Acceptor tab to listen to music. Personally, I feel VODs are kind of pointless. Very few people look at them. I somewhat agree and somewhat disagree. Like, on Twitch, when you look at numbers, yes, I fully agree that VODs are completely useless, because what you're seeing is that no one really watches videos on Twitch. I've uploaded my entire video catalog. Every single video and stream that I've ever made that I have saved is here on Twitch. You can find them right here on the channel. If you go to videos, you can find every single one of my videos I've made on all the channels. You can find them right here. However, no one watches them. Literally no one watches them. But I still do it because I think it's important that it's on every single platform that you may want to look at it. I also upload everything that I ever made to Rumble. I upload everything I ever made to Odyssey. I upload everything that I ever made to YouTube. So you have 4 platforms that I can be on. Let's say that one of the platforms decides to not be playing nice with me, or one of the platforms doesn't like you. Let's say that you don't like to watch YouTube. You can find me on different platforms. I don't want to be limited by the platform that I'm on, because I have been, back in the day, limited by the game that I was playing, Warframe right here. And I don't want that to happen again. I don't want me to be stuck to one single place that I'm in. So that's basically the way that I look at things. So I still upload Twitch, but I also see that no one is watching them. So in that sense, if you're just looking at like, hey, you know, will it be worth it for me to store my videos or my VODs and my live streams? Does that make sense? Probably no. Probably no, not here on Twitch if you're just looking at the people watch them. What I do know is if you go to YouTube, it does make a lot of sense. So let me actually go and do this real quickly. Let me go right here. There we go. So, if we go right here to YouTube, this right here is the reason that I store. This is one of the reasons that I store streams, because number one, I really enjoy having, you know, the archive. That's why I started the stream archive that I have right here. But what is even more so is one thing that I found is that roughly these streams when I started out would get about 20 views, like roughly, like over like a general like experience right now. Like if I go to twitch.tv/MichelPostma/videos, let's say that I go here and I mute this right here because I'm streaming at this point in time. One thing that you find is that, let's close this. This right here, like as I said, all my videos, if you just go to Fuel, every single one of the videos are out here. Bada bing, bada boom. You can watch them if you like them. Everything is out here. The entire archive is here. It goes all the way back down. Like, I have more content here on Twitch than I believe anyone else has. Unless someone else does it, because all my full streams are on here. But if you go up here and you go to my past broadcast, what you see is, like, I got 43 views on the Wukong thing. Or I got 25 views on here, or 41 views on this thing right here. So basically, what you see is that on an average stream, I get people watching concurrently, which right now are about 6 people who are watching concurrently here on Twitch. But in total, there's about like 40 people, maybe like 76. Let's say there's about 50 people that watch the streams like by themselves as they're playing. But one thing that I found is if I go here, this right here was at the very start when I was starting out. We're just archiving them just for fun. You see that they're getting watched, 22 times, 10 times. That's like half of what's already been watched. But if you go to some of the more popular ones, this right here was watched by 10 times more people. Like actually 11 times more people. 550 people decided to watch this stream in its entirety or in some form of its entirety again after I posted it. 500 views, 300 views, 250 views, 250 views. And then if you go to right here, if you go to Postma 1, if you go to my live section right here, this right here, as you can see, like people are watching right here. But what you see as well is, hey, like more people have decided to go watch this video later on. Like this right here had somewhat like 26 views or something like that when I was done with it. But now that number is climbing. And you see that with other streams as well. This one right here, Age of Empires streams always do quite well. You see it with Half-Life streams here, Age of Empires as well, also 500 views. So what I found is that if I go ahead and publish these VODs somewhere else as well, or if I just have them as a backlog, it's not necessarily going to be a great few money-making thing, but at the same time, it does attract new people. It does actually go out there, especially on YouTube. It is great to actually put you in the algorithm and, get your video out. So I don't think that if you want to grow your channel, you should just post your videos. I don't think posting your entire VODs, I don't think it's going to get you anywhere. For me, I don't do this to get big. Literally, the entire point of this is just so that I have my streams backed up, because I've had so many streams on here, on this Twitch channel right here, which I've never saved, and I think that's such a shame, because I actually do have a video coming up on the a clip coming up right here on this channel right now. Misha post my streams. That will come out like the tomorrow. Or actually today at 6 o'clock there will be a clip coming up about where I talk yesterday I talked a little bit about why I'm turning things into clips, and it shows some clips of the previous streams that I didn't really save all that much, but it shows how much things have changed. Like, I've gone through various different points in my career where during that point in my career I would go ahead and have a different scene behind me. I would stream different things. I would talk about different things. I would different things on the sidecast. There would be different people watching. And it's so fun to see and to go back to. So personally, number one reason why I save them is because I like to save them. But number two is saving these VODs. On Twitch, it doesn't do you anything. But on YouTube, it might. And then, you could also go to other platforms like Rumble. Though I don't necessarily believe all that much in Rumble. Because, for instance, let me go to Misha Postma. If you're going to search me up here, Misha Postma streams right here. Has about 44 followers. 46 followers right here on Rumble. As compared to here, I have 54. This channel right here on Rumble is about as big as it is on YouTube, which is wild. And if you look at these views right here, you got 21 views, 20 views, 42 views. Like this right here has got way more views than than my Twitch one did. Yeah, I got 10, 34. Can I sort by most popular videos right here, please? Filters. Let's see, views count. What's the most popular one right here? I mean, about 42, 72, you know, like, hey, look at that. You know, this is doing quite well. But the thing with Rumble is, like, I don't really know how many people actively use it. Because if I go right here, some of these will have comments, like one comment. Oh, I can't see the comment, but all the comments that I really get on Rumble are people trying to say like, hey, do you want to be promoted? Do you want to be promoted? So I don't know. I feel like a lot of this traffic is just bot traffic. But I'll throw it out here anyway because, you know, I do have some uncles who really like to watch Rumble and they don't really like to watch anything else. I know some other people aren't into YouTube. So hey, you know, if there's some people that I can reach, that's fine. But yeah, anyway, that's why I'm storing FODs. That's why I'm storing everything. Number one, because I like to do it. Number two, because I think that even numbers wise on Twitch it doesn't make sense. On YouTube it can help you somewhat, but I don't think it will be the key to help you grow. For that, I do think that, you know, make videos of them, make clips of them. This was a little plug for my clips channel. Go watch the clips. Also go and support this video right here. People don't like that I shit on Warframe. People don't like that I mock Warframe. Why you don't like me? That's fine. I don't need you to like me. Anyway, let's go back to the game. That was a nice little side tangent. Oh, let's go. We got the inboxes. Sorry, I've got to jump in a meeting. I'll hopefully catch you in 20 minutes. Shit on Warframe. Oh man, you betcha I will. I will continue to shit on Warframe until the day I die. Or basically the day I just don't really care anymore, you know? Whatever. You know, I'll give them what they deserve. If they deserve love, I'll give them love. If they deserve to be shit, I'll shit them. I don't care. I literally don't care. It's just fun. It's just fun. This game's to be fun. Games are meant to be fun, boys. Unless you like playing Concord, that game is not meant to be fun. The game is meant to be scrapped after 2 weeks. I don't know if you guys heard about the Concord story, but let's jump into another bounty. Let's talk about that a little bit, because that is wild. And one of the things that's really, really sad is that my local game shop, my game store, actually has gone bankrupt. So I can't even go ahead and buy a physical copy of Concord, even if I want to, even though that's probably going to become a collector's item, because that is a wild-ass game. Now let's see how much time we have. We're neutral. We've made it. We have absolutely made it. We've done to 5,000 points. Guys, we have made it to the next rank. So that means that we're going to have to go and rank up with our guy in glasses right here. How is it going, Lloyd? We're going to have to rank up, please. Okay, you can't do that. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to go and rank up.
Yes, go good.
Standing. Yes, I need to do it with the fish. Of course I need to do it with the fish. Let's rank up, boys and girls. Let's see, what do we have? We need some Foca, which we have. We have Entrani Obels, which we have. We have Rubido, which we have. And we have Credits, which we have. Yo, this is so much better than... This is so much better than the place we were just at. Deimos. I like the open world in Deimos more than the open world in Deimos. Could be either one. Alright, let's rank up right here. There we go, we're an assistant now. Perfect. What will our assistant get us? Do we have a little research benefit? Let's see.
I suppose you deserve a little something for your efforts.
Oh, I appreciate that. Well, these mods right here look interesting. We have extra melee range on our Necromech. We have extra melee attack speed on our Necromech. We have reduced damage while airborne on our Necromech. We have slide on Necromech. We have shield recharge on our Necromech. We have enemy raider on Necromech. And we have slide attack damage on our Necromech. Something. I don't really play that much Necromech. The only times I played it was like during that one event like years ago that I made a video about that like 20 people watched. Ever since then, I never played a Necromech. What do I do? I guess I'll just go and Reach seems to be a pretty good one. Let's choose that. Let's choose that. Rank up the PTSD. Oh yeah, man, we're back. Yo. What do we have here? Oh, he's telling a story.
They're organizing.
What's going on? We have the guinea pigs coming together.
Now, let us review. In our time time thus far, you have both done better than expected.
Okay.
Mr. Confident, isn't he? Very polished. I didn't see him
Talking
happy.
about him.
Yeah. But then, there's more for us to do.
However, some of us are still allowing the past to exert undue influence upon our minds. Minds Papa gifted to us in order that
It's
we
not getting
might
clean.
aid in the fulfillment of his grand and masterful plan.
Dude, this is never gonna get clean now, is it?
Of which our dear friend Min's unfortunate passing was a tragic component.
You okay, Mr. Fishinachi?
What? Yes. Please do not interrupt.
So he's just monologuing,
I'm sure it'll work out wonderfully.
and they're not
Mr. Tagfer?
really catching on to it.
Tagfer? You look mad. Why are you mad, Mr. Tagfer? Huh? Mr.
And this
Tagfer?
thing just
Why
keeps
are
getting
you mad?
dusty the entire time. I thought it could clean it, but yeah, that's basically it. So we just watched this guy monologue just a little bit, and then this guy was just like, oh, yeah, you know, we don't really get what's going on. And he's like, oh, that's an interesting situation. And the sacrifice playing in the background. So we're just going to close that right now. Right. A Fame says, rank out the PTSD. Your whispering sounds nice. Ever thought of some interesting Patreon content? There is still a backlog of Patreon content that I need to get back to because there is some reaction that I promised you that will be happening. However, one thing that I have been lacking a little bit is time. So that will get back on the rails once I have a little bit more time to get things out. Right now I have, from last week, from the last 2 weeks alone, I have about a couple of videos that need to be coming out. We have the Wukong, the Wukong video that's gonna be coming out first on the channel. We have the Warframe Whispers in the Wall playthrough. Then we also have the Nomad gameplay. There is like one more thing that I want to do. So tomorrow we're going to be playing Age of Empires 2. We're going to be going for the Nomad situation because I actually have played a little bit of Nomad in the meantime, and it wasn't as bad as I thought, because I thought I was doing pretty bad with that, but actually I learned quite a bit, and I may have achieved something, and maybe we're going to try something new, something I've never done before, and that will make a good video. And then we'll have those, and we'll also have a main channel video on something I gotten in England, because the main channel has been very, very lacking. And then from that, I don't really know what else we have. I think that we have, gosh, we need to. Oh yeah, I need to shoot a scripted scripted video here as well. So if you've been right here on this channel, you've been missing out on the tech videos, on the game tech videos or gaming like the table videos. I'm so sorry about it. Been scrapped for time. I am going to be pushing to 2 videos a day though with the stream clips, maybe. But yeah, once some of my time to assist, I would love to have more hours in the day. Like that would have been wonderful. If I could clone myself and I could have like one of myself working while I sleep, that would be perfect. That would be absolutely perfect. But yeah, unfortunately that's not how the world works. So we're going to have to continue on, and we're going to have to keep on grinding. Yeah, one of the things that I do enjoy. Let's see. I can't rank up right now. Let me just go and do the bounties. Let's see. This right here is actually one of the best bounties to do, so I'm just going to continue to do that. But yeah, one of the things that I do really enjoy to do right now is just to. Oh yeah, I have to go there. Yay! I don't actually have to run there. I can just stay here and just, do this. One of the things I do enjoy right now is doing these longer streams, because one of the especially now that I can make more clips out of them. It is a lot more easier to justify them as well, because you get 4 videos out of them, maybe one of those will do well, hey, that's nice. But even more so, what I enjoy even more so is that it will just allow me to get a little bit more familiar with the game, because a lot of times whenever I play Warframe, I would just play through the quest, and I wouldn't do much else in between because I didn't really have time for it, because I don't have time to justify myself to play games. And where back in the day I used this stream time to justify myself playing games. You're like, oh yeah, I really want to play more games. Like I want to play 2 hours, like 2 hours of games by myself, and I actually want to play even more games. How can I do that? I'm just gonna call that work. Now, it's a little bit of the same, but with a different reasoning, where I can't really give myself the reason to play games outside of it being for making a video, making a stream. So if I can't make it fit in a 2-hour stream back before, then I couldn't really play it. So I couldn't really do long Warframe grind things. I couldn't really do much live service stuff because that would take me more than 2 hours, and that would kind of push me past the point where it would be reasonable for me to do. So I would never do like long grindy things. That's also why I never completed the Saruman Open World. I never completed the Plains of Deimos, and I wasn't going to complete this. But now, because we have a large number of hours during the afternoon to kind of work with, that works out quite well for me to also do this, get a little bit more familiar with the games, but even more so, just to get back to that community stream feeling where we would just sit back, relax, talk about things. Right now, we're very much focused on the games, which I don't know whether I should be happy with that or not, because like one of the things that I really enjoy is having the big scene behind me. So if you haven't seen the big scene behind me, hello, this is what the big scene behind me looks like. This right here is what the studio looks like. I really love that. I have the standing up area. We have multiple camera angles. And we have even more camera angles, actually. Because I also have, like, the Insta360 that I can move around. So I would love to do a little bit more with that. But, yeah, like, right now, I also just really like going back to basics and just playing a game and talking about it. So, yeah, that's what I really enjoy these streams for, and I hope you guys enjoy them as well. Just having them on as, like, a little bit of background. I'm trying to find a bit of a balance between giving you an interesting form of monologuing, an interesting form of conversation that's going on, as well as making sure that I read chat. I need to find a better place to place my chat. Perhaps like one of the things I'm looking at is one of those things they call a Elgato prompter, just to have the chat in my face right there, because I have right here, I have my OBS, but then I can just look in the camera, I can see chat. And then that will be right in my sight right here. Maybe I'll have to find a different place to put chat on. Gonna have to look around. Hold on. I'm gonna experiment with something. I'm gonna experiment with something right now, and you're not gonna see the difference, but I'm gonna see the difference. And then maybe you'll see the difference as well. So hold on. Alright. Is this working again? Are we back in action?
On it like paint.
Are we back in action? I really hope so. So one thing happened where basically my entire music died, like not like your sound died and my mouse died. So I had to reset the stream. I don't know what happened, but I tried to move around. I tried to fix something, and I absolutely broke everything. Do you know that I'm working with computers? Because that's what happens when you work with computers. You try to fix one thing, and everything breaks. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can move this about. I need to find the chat again. Let me put this on something else. Let me put this on there. Okay, bada bing, bada boom. We got that back. Then what I want to do is, let's say I move this around to here. Does that screw everything up? Yes, it screws everything up. How wonderful. How wonderful and sweet. Okay, so I will have to look at that later, but until then, we're just going to go and use this still. Right, so this is not something I can fix right away without everything breaking. But I do feel I need to have the chat a little bit closer to each other. The timing was perfect. How was the timing on your end? Because I didn't know when everything went out. I didn't know like when it happened. Maybe you can see the difference. Sound disappears. Ah, that is perfect. I love it. Okay, good. That was a good crash. I like that crash. I love that crash. We should have more of those. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Right. So then, what now? Yeah, I don't hear all that much right now of the game. Let me turn it up a little bit more. Let's see how much standing we have. As I was saying, as you may not have heard, as I was talking about it, because all the sound was gone at some point in time. All the sound just was gone. One thing that you may not have heard is that I like these bounties. Like, they're not as open worldy bounties as Deimos was. What Deimos, like, you have to go everywhere. Like, they're pretty straightforward. You can complete them quite fast. I really, really like that design. And one of the things I'm curious about is, like, right now I have 18,000 standing remaining. I can complete this right now, like, in just 3 missions. It is 20 minutes. I can get to level 2 in this thing. I love this open world. This open world is so much better. Man, this is wild. This right here is one of the best open worlds Warframe's ever made, because it's so much less of a hassle than the other ones are. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, like, one thing I tried to do is, like, move my chat right here to the screen that OBS is on. But that screwed things massively around. So I will have to look at that later. And one thing that I tried to do is change my OBS window size, and I guess what happened is OBS didn't like that and killed itself. It seems very similar to disarmament stuff. Yeah, so I never really got into disarmament stuff because, as I said, at that point in time, I was just doing the 2-hour Warframe stream, like just the 2-hour streams, where I was going for Halo, was going for Warframe, so I would never really have the time to properly go through something like this. And that is something where I think, like, I've never tried that, and because of that, I always thought it was just like an open world like all the other open worlds. So what do we need to do right now? Wait, this is no longer the one that we just did? This is not the one that we just did! No, we lost it! We lost it! Now it's the I1. Actually, the I1 is not too bad. That's alright. I think that this one was not too bad. That was the one that we were able to complete, wasn't it? Let's see, here we have one all the way down here, it seems. We can go down here? We can go down here. Oh no, is this part of the map? I don't know what it says. Yo, 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 I found something! I found something! I found something, and it's fleeing away. Is it a rescue, like a target? Is it a target? Like, there was something about, like, where you had to capture. It's a capture mission. Capture mission. Not me trying to remember whatever it is. Like, me calling a Nintendo a PlayStation because that's the only console that I know. Sometimes I feel so old in this game. But we're trying to fix that. I'm trying my best to fix that. I feel we did it together. Disarmament stuff? Now, I think the only thing that I did with that Saruman ship was build a dick on it, and then I left. Even though the Saruman ship is supposed to be the most holy place in all of Warframe, because that is, like, where the Tenno were born. They were born to be Tenno, because they went for the Void ship. As far as I remember. Oh, so we got the full speed. I don't know if I like the full speed all that much. It throws me off a little bit. It throws me off quite a bit. That can be a holy symbol. It really is. The phallic thing. Actually, it's quite funny how we all think that phallic things are quite funny to draw. I believe I recently saw a creator who does game development stuff talk about how there's this abbreviation in the gaming world called TTP or something, which is basically just time to penis. Like, how long does it take for people in your game to use whatever freedom you give them to draw a penis. And I quite love that, because I could definitely see that happen. I could definitely see that happen, that is something where, you know, people go ahead and, like, if you give them something that they can draw, they'll draw a dick. Let's see, and also I believe everyone probably knows Pirate Software at this point. Yeah, I think so. Like, I feel like that guy has blown up quite a bit. I don't know how, but all of a sudden, like, he's just everywhere. And he's streaming, like, an insane amounts of hours. Like, I think he streams, like, 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. Which, I'll tell you, I like streaming, I like content creation, but you'll see me dead before I do that. Fiji, how's it going? Good morning, kitty. Welcome back to Warframe 10.0 and morning chat. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Welcome back. How are you doing? How are you doing on this beautiful, beautiful day? I'm figuring back out my ways. There's triangles around here that sometimes can get hurt and sometimes can't, but I have to shoot at the limbs. There is, right here, I'm kind of wondering about the mission here. I'm not quite sure as what's going on here. Because I thought that we just had to go and grab these things and then find all the other ones. But right now, it is, it's not really happening all that much. We have to clear the attackers. Okay, so it can't see anything. We have to kill all the enemies right here. Let's see. Morning chat. It's evening in Japan. What have I started? What have I started? Oh no. I'm sorry, said PJ. Basically, yesterday I was in Joey's stream and the theme said, you know, konnichiwa to me, and I said ohayo. And then Afim was like, well, it's not morning. And then me not wanting to admit my mistake and saying good morning. I said, well, it's morning in Japan, and then and now Japan seems to be the only time standard that we're going to be upholding, and everyone else is wrong. So yeah, I'm good, thank you. Just started my workday. Oh, nice. Or at least I hope it's a nice workday. Sometimes work days can be nice. Sometimes work days can be stressful, and I hope it's rather the former than the latter. So yeah, this is quite a wave of enemies. I died? Right. Let's see how helpful people are. Oh wait, I can help them. I forgot that I had this little thing here called my secondary. My Bell's guy coming in clutch. Alright, this is quite a wave. Maybe I have to go and use the Amprex a little bit more. Yeah. Prismatic Queen, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate that. So yeah, oh boy. Ooh. Okay, so we have actually cleared the quest now, or whatever. Seems like the bounty, one part of the bounty is completed, but we have to complete the rest of the bounty. But last time, that was the part that bugged out. Now, we already have this, which is good. So, we're getting better, we're getting better. Like, I have to say, I don't know, like, how you feel about this bounty system of the, like, the second open world in Deimos, but I love, like, the shortness of the bounties here. It is so much better than Deimos. Like, the thing here is, like, this is so much more, for me, recognizable as what I'd like to call, like, proper Warframe, where it's, like, the hallways and the procedural generated stuff. Like, I know exactly where I need to go, where in Deimos I never knew where to go. So I love this open world compared to, like, the Deimos open world that you have. And the bounties are really, really short. Just sometimes they're not really, like, we've had a couple bug out, but what would Warframe be without a couple bugs? So yeah. Good old bro. I've been giving Warframe a break. I'm a little burned out until 1999 comes out. Been playing TFD. What is TFD an abbreviation for? Because honestly, me and abbreviations are the absolute worst. I'm so sorry about that. I oftentimes assume it's something, and it's like it's something that's different. Also, I can 100% feel you on being burned out on Warframe. I would 1,000,000% recommend playing a variety of games. Like, play things that are different. I've loved Warframe tremendously during my time when I started out gaming on PC. This was like one of my very first games that I ever really got like so much invested into, that I went to community forums, that I went to conventions to, that I started talking about YouTube videos with, you know. I was one of the very first times I was so, like, helped by something. But that's something that I can't hold on forever, and one of the things that I loved about this game is that it gave me an entryway into gaming and gave me something like, hey, you know, what do I like? I learned I like stories, and I learned I like some sort of gunplay, but also like having a little bit of insight where you can learn a bit of tactics. And like right here in this game, it's like the mod system, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the mod system. It can also be something in Age of Empires 2. You can learn all the different units, and from that, learn how to play the game against other people. So I learned what I like. I also like movement. That's also why I like Apex Legends, to play around in. So I love that about this game. But one thing I'll never do is, like, I'll never main it. I'll never main a game again. So right now we're back here to go through these little open worlds that we have right here. The open world here of the Plains of the Wolves, which we're playing for right now. I also have to do the Plains of the Serum, and I also have to do the Plains of Deimos. Just to get for that, I'm also working on like a little bit of a project, going through preparing a video of my story in Warframe. Just go for like what the journey is of this game and what the story a little bit is of this game from 2013 to now, so that we can better play. Like, we have 2 quests, Lotus Eaters and Jade Shatters or something, like that could have come after Whispers in the Wall. I've not played them yet, but I do kind of want to properly play for them. And now we're here again. We're back. We're good. Oh shit, this is taking a long while. Right, so last time we had a little bit easier, and now it's taking us a little bit longer, but hey, that's okay. Let's see, I followed you when DE raided you ages ago. Yeah, that's a long time. Oh, the First Ascendant. Oh yeah, how's that? I saw that come around. I've heard some good things about it, but I came around with Once Human, Stone Zero, and First Ascendant, and yeah, I was like, man, I don't have time to pick up free live services right now, all in one go. So yeah, Light Phoenix, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, but yeah, let's see. Stream Elements cannot check the followage. Oh my god, that is wild. Well, I guess you've been longer around than the systems are able to calculate, which makes you an absolute OG. But yeah, DE raids were quite something back then. Like, there were definitely some good things about like Warframe's program and the support that they had, and like the community that they had has been really like fun at times too. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll go back to a TennoCon someday if it will just be like for a passing thing, just passing. Afim followed the channel. Oh, thank you so much, Afim, for following the channel. I do appreciate that. How long have you been following? Actually, I don't really mind that you follow and refollow, because you've done that so many times that it's never going to be accurate again. So, it doesn't really matter all that much. But yeah, it is fantastic. Amazing graphics, great gunplay, and okay story. Wow. Maybe I should check it out then. Maybe I'll further into the second season then. Like, I don't know if it's called season or arcs, whatever. Right now I'm kind of busy when it comes to the Warframe right now and Age of Empires 2, and also doing a little bit of Black Myth Wukong. That game, oh man, I've been enjoying that. It's been a challenge. Yesterday we tried to beat a boss. I one shot him, and then we tried another boss, and he just one shot me, and that was just like literally one boss after another. So that is something that I have to get used to, because that's not what Warframe is like, and that's not what many of the other games that I've played recently have been like. But it's really fun to kind of learn about that, get a feel for that. So that's what we're playing for. Basically, right now the focus games, as you may call them, are Warframe, Age of Empires 2, and Black Myth Wukong. And from that, we're hopefully gonna be moving on at some point in time to maybe the First Ascendant, maybe Stone Zero. Stone Zero dropped a mean-ass trailer, by the way. They really went hard into degeneracy. Maybe we'll look at that later. Can't wait to play that, but on my Xbox, I'm patiently waiting. Oh, I can imagine. It's kind of weird. I mean, like, I don't know. Is Black Myth Wukong is not supported by PlayStation, is it now? And they do have an entire like Xbox interface as well. Like if you hook up an Xbox controller, like it does work. So I don't know what it's entirely the deal is that it's not on Xbox. But then again, like the only time that I've learned about that game was once I saw videos and streams come out about that. I was like, oh shoot, I want to grab that because that looks cool. I am not the best person when it comes to learning about things ahead of time. I'll just learn about them when they come out, and that's about it. Shoot, they're on the outside. I'm bad. Come on, let's get up there. Fitchum exhausted. No, we were so close yet so far away.
Our quarry evades detection. More serum, more visions.
I think other people have been on it already.
Probes in your vicinity.
Or not. It's somewhere nearby. It's somewhere here. Okay, I'm gonna go stick to Folt. I'm gonna go stick to Folt right now. Folt, where are you? Come on, Folt. You're somewhere. I just got your speed. There's where everyone is. See, now, again, as I was talking about just recently, I feel like we have a full squad. Because I see on my Helios, because he has the same graphics and the same everything. I see him as like a member of our squad. Like, we have 4 players right now, but that's not the case. I just have a Sentinel. I have 2 players and a Sentinel. Ah, that's wild. I don't get why that looks all the same, but hey. It's what it is. Let me go and grab whatever little module is here. There it is. Oh yeah, these modules were on pillars. I remember. Apparently there are optimization issues with Xbox, although there are different stories about it, so instead of getting caught up as to why, I'll just wait. If that's the case, I do really appreciate it, because I think that we have seen a bit of a shift in when it comes to game releases, where we had around the Anthem time, like, I think what we've seen with Sentinel Zero, we're not talking about Sentinel Zero. So Sephir Gaming says, apparently there are optimization issues with Xbox when it comes to Black Myth Wukong, which is why it's not releasing. But that may be one of the stories, so, you know, we don't know exactly. That may be the reason why, but, you know, we'll just wait until it comes out. I think that one of the things that is changing a little bit in the gaming landscape is that around 2018 to, what is it, 2021, 2022, we saw a lot of games just release unfinished. Like, look at Anthem. I think Anthem was one of the clearest examples of a game just releasing in a completely broken state. But even just before that, we had Mass Effect Andromeda that was not entirely well finished with some of the character animations. We had Cyberpunk being one of the games that was completely not what it was advertised to be. And I feel around that time, a lot of the games saw the live service model, and even if they were live servers or not, they just felt like, hey, what if we just release something? You know, we say we patch it later, and then we see if it's alright, we patch it later, and if no one plays it, we won't patch it later. I think that was something that was pretty damn common around the time that that those games came out. But now, I think that we're seeing a bit of a change in that. We're seeing a bit of a changing perspective, where right now, I don't feel it's that common anymore. I think we're seeing more and more games say, hey, we're gonna make it come out when it comes out. Like when I spoke with a dev from, oh god, what was the game? I got a shirt from them. When I spoke with a dev at TwitchCon, they said, I was like asking them, like, wait, when does the game come out? It comes out when it does. We don't have a date for it yet. We have, like right now we have Black Myth Wukong possibly not releasing on Xbox because they said like, hey, you know, it's not ready yet. It will come out when it does. And I think that's pretty good. I think it's really good to see that the industry is possibly moving more and more towards being like, hey, we'll release something when it releases, and if it doesn't release in the time that we wanted it to release, then that's just too bad. We want to give people a good product, and I do really like that. Especially when it comes to consoles, which are the only bastion left for physical game copies. And if the early physical game copies are kind of bad, then you don't actually have the game itself. Like, you can have a physical game copy of Cyberpunk, but it will never actually be a good version of Cyberpunk because they didn't ship the good version of Cyberpunk. So, I have the feeling that that's kind of changing. I don't know if anyone else has that same feeling, but yeah, I do feel that that is something that trend has shifted a little bit over time. And I think that right now what we're seeing with Concord also will have a lasting impact on the games industry. Because I don't know if you guys have followed the Concord stuff, but basically Concord is a game that released as an Overwatch, like a version of Overwatch, like a game that kind of imitated the Overwatch model, which again imitated the Team Fortress 2 model. But whereas these very successful games of Overwatch and Team Fortress 2 were free to play and had microtransactions, like Overwatch has, like Overwatch right now is free to play. It didn't used to be free to play, it used to be paid, but right now all these things are free to play. This game was $40, and it was kind of in a genre that already has like a whole bunch of like hero shooters already out there, a whole bunch of hero shooters already established, and I don't really feel the hero shooter as it stands right now is the hot topic game that everyone is talking about right now. I think it is still a fun game to play, but it's not really the genre defining thing that it once used to be. So they come in with this game that's been 8 years in development, like millions of dollars spent on it, and it launches for $40. And it gets like 30 average players. As an example, Warframe gets about 60,000 average players on an average day. Like 30 average players is bad. It's really bad. So yeah, that is a game that no one really expected would last for a long time, even though that was supposed to be a live service game. But no one else expected that game would be pulled off the shelves and everyone would be refunded within 2 weeks of it launching. Like, oh boy, is that a crazy ass game. So much money has been poured into it, so many years of development, and now for that game to just be completely thrown away, basically, is wild. It's really, really wild to see. And one of the things that has been interesting has been the response that we've seen from a couple of people, especially some people working on the game, where we've seen some people come out with a bit of support, where they say like, "Hey, I'm sorry that you guys worked so hard, and it hasn't really been a success, but it is a good game." And then one of the quotes that has been kind of going viral a little bit is one of these developers calling the gamers that didn't buy them talentless freaks, which I think is an interesting way to talk about your audience. Because I don't think that you're going to get more people to buy that game. And I think that that's kind of... I think we're going to see a bit of a sentiment shift when it comes to game development, where right now we've seen a lot of... Over the last few years, we've seen a lot of games come out where the game developers felt that they knew better as to what people wanted. Remember when that Half-Life kart game came out? Like, you have that announcement where you have the little ramp up where it's like, oh, and then you have everyone just be like, oh. That was a pretty damn good meme. Or the, you guys not have phones? Like the Diablo Immortal game, which actually was, monetary-wise, a great success. Like, that made so much money. Unfortunately. But that was, again, something where, you know, everyone there was waiting for the next PC Diablo, and the game developers were like, well, we know better, you want a mobile game. You guys don't know you want a mobile game, you'll get a mobile game. And I think we're going to see that shift change possibly a little bit over time. The more that these projects fail, and the more that these projects where it doesn't really seem to be in line with what people want, the more that seems to be against what people are interested in, and people don't buy it. Well, if you make something that people don't want to buy, people don't come, well, you know, people are not going to buy it. You're not going to get your money for it. So I'm quite curious as to like how it's going to play out. Seeing how we're now seeing a difference with games releasing more and more complete. Maybe that will be a change that we're going to see in the next couple of years as well. But who knows? Who knows what's going to happen with that? Until then, I think we need to complete this assassination, and then we should be fine. This right here is more of the bounties that I was expecting. Like, so far we've only had a lot of these bounties which were just one objective, and now we're seeing more and more. Someone said this game is so ugly, even Rule 34 doesn't want it. Is that real, though? Is there literally no Rule 34 about it? I mean, with only 30 players, I don't think that there would be many artists that would be commissioned to make something about it. But, yeah, that would be wild, because that does... The rule there is, like, if it exists, there is porn of it, and that would kind of mean that it doesn't exist, which is wild. Which would be absolutely wild. It wasn't even worthy to make adult content about, which would be kind of sad. But hey, you know, that, again, if you make something that people don't like, people won't do it. That would mean the rule is false. Well, I mean, does Concord exist? Like, you can't buy it, you can't play it. Like, they're taking the servers offline tomorrow. So it doesn't exist, does it? Because, like, let's say you want to play Concord right now. Can you? Like, you can't. You cannot play it. So, maybe the rule does hold up. But it did exist at some point. You could argue. But yeah. I wish, like, I wish my local game store was still around. So, the physical game store in Holland has actually shut down. It's basically not been able to make enough profits to properly remain to be a business, which is unfortunate, but I can also see why. Like, one of the things that I think is really unfortunate is that we no longer have a physical form of media access on our PCs. Like, back in the day, you used to have these PC CD-ROMs, or these PC DVDs where your games will be on, and now we no longer have those, which I understand, because you can't pack as much information on a disc as you can just through a download. So using discs is kind of an inefficient form of data transfer. But consoles have had them for the longest time because it's been more common in the console industry that you buy a game. And you don't buy a game digitally, but you buy a game physically, even though a lot of consoles are trying to change that tide. So I can understand why that's never really been a thing on PC and why that's kind of died down. Now everyone who's on PC buys their games for Steam. But I think it's unfortunate because one of the things that PC is very much about is like having your own control over your computer. Like you have a computer that you can do whatever you want on. You don't have to worry on your computer about, oh, can I access the internet if I haven't paid not just my internet bill, but also have paid my console internet bill? It's like, it's ridiculous that you have to pay for the console internet if you also pay for your own internet. It's like there's no bloody difference between the console internet and the actual internet. It makes no sense. It makes no sense you have to pay for that, but they can because you're not going to be able to access the internet on your console if you are, you know, using a console. So PC has been very much about having control, but the only way to have control over your actual games is to own physical copies. But you can't have physical copies on PC because they're gone, which is really unfortunate. So I have, the moment I decided to start becoming more of a PC gamer, that I've left the consoles behind, I have not really been able to do much with that, and that's been kind of unfortunate. And yeah, these physical retailers are kind of going out of business, and one of the reasons why that's also sad is you can't pick up a copy of Concord anymore, which you probably should. If you are able to get your hands on a copy of Concord, you probably should, because Concord is basically a game that will be probably quite legendary later on, because how many copies have been sold? Like, the estimates are about to be like 30,000 or something like that. It's like 30,000 copies of this game are out in the wild. Imagine in 20 or 30 years time, like how rare these will be for collectors. People want to collect the entire collection of everything that came out on the console. That will be very, very wanted. So yeah. Could be an investment. There's not an investment advice. But, you know, I'm not an advisor. But, you know, I don't want this to be seen as advice at all. Just that, you know, you could buy something. And maybe that will go up in value, maybe it won't. It would be a gamble. You could gamble. You could buy a copy of Concord, support this fallen game. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So yeah, let's see how our what our standing is looking like right now. Let us take a look. Let us take a look. Let's leave the squad right here.
Tagfer, your attention, please.
Let's see the standings here. We have just 12,000 more standing to go. Oh man, that one that we just had was so nice, that bounty. But right now we're kind of, I don't think I want to do that one again, because that one's kind of rough. Because this one took a long, long time. This right here is alchemy. This right is exterminates were nice.
So be it.
Exterminates were nice. Exterminates were good. I can do an exterminate. It's only 3,000 standing, but you know, like if you can ram them out like quite quickly after each other, that would be quite nice. So let's go and let's see how this works out. Like the one that we started out with was fantastic. If I could do that more often, that was nice. Because that was just like doing that. Actually, that was an exterminate for 5,000 standing. So you kind of have to be lucky with those. Alright, let's see what we have here. It's just a simple exterminate. Well, let's go, boys! There's gonna be a walk in the park. Slowly but surely, we'll just take all of them out. I should probably turn on my abilities. Keep myself alive a little bit. Oh, I could melee this! Just get my melee, get my crit and status up. And just have some fun with that. I thought I had one other person in here, but I don't, because that's just my sentinel. Keep getting confused about that. And there we go, 15. It's gonna take a while. I wish it would show like how active people were in this. It'd be like, what is the most popular bounty? I'll take that. Because it's so nice and easy with a squad. But yeah, anyway. One thing that kind of baffles me as well is, you know how I just said about, oh, you know, if you buy the Concord game right now, if you could get your hands on that, maybe that might become quite rare and quite valuable. There's a part of me that knows that, you know, when I say that, I'm not actually giving you advice or anything. I'm just saying like, hey, you know, that could be something, but, you know, might be the case, might not be the case. We all know that just... It's kind of something fun to think about as a thought experiment. So, oh man, you know, let's see if I could get my hands on it. That would be so much fun. But you won't actually go out and do it, because why would you? Why would you go out and do that? It's too much of a hassle. However, there's also a part of me that thinks like, what if someone thinks that it's actual financial advice, and then they go out and sue me because they're like, oh, that's a financial advice. I'm like, oh, that'd be troublesome. So it's kind of weird. On the one hand, I feel like I could be troubled by that. I have to watch out what I say. But on the other hand, you have all these people setting up all these like big ass scams, and you have literally like creators with millions of subscribers who make millions of dollars scamming their fans, and then basically they get away with it. I just don't get that. Why do I feel like I have to be worried about this, but then like other people just get away with it? Also, that kind of comes back to like the DMCA stuff. It's like there's so many people that just react to entire videos or what's this? I got a thing. I don't know what that thing does. Let's keep on moving. There's people that react to entire videos, people that use copyrighted music, as we were just talking about at the start of the stream. That I've always been worried about, but you know, people do get away with it. They do make a lot of money. So yeah. On a Teams call, so I'm going to lurk right now, but still very much here. So FG, good luck with your meeting, and thank you so much for lurking around. I should probably do a lurk command. I should look in the bot. Listen, I'm gonna work in the bot the moment I get my video sorted. The moment I get everything sorted, I'll look at the bot and we'll go about that, and it will be good. It will be good. But yeah, videos are take a little bit more priority. There will also be one of the things I have on my mind is having a speaker bot. So I do have that thing enabled right now, or like I do have that installed, but I still need to fix that all up. So yeah. If him says YouTube recommends clips or videos, that's just another person's video instead of recommending the actual video. Yep. That's right. It's true that reaction videos and reaction streams are so good in terms of people watching, and I understand why. Like I don't necessarily understand the Sniper Wolf style. Like if you want to learn what I mean with the Sniper Wolf style, basically the Sniper Wolf style, if you want to find a great ass channel, Jax Films, so JJJ Axe Films is a great channel to watch, because basically you have this creator on YouTube, Sniper Wolf, who makes content for little kids where she just watches TikToks and laughs at them. And sometimes it's just like the same TikTok twice in the same video. It's absolutely repulsive content. It's absolutely ridiculous. But she's got a massive following because it's mostly just little kids. And YouTube is protecting that channel like crazy because it is some insane copyright violations. She's actually gone ahead and like doxed Jax Films, like showing up to his house and like sharing that to her millions of fans. And YouTube has done nothing about that, which is absolutely ridiculous. It's like the most unprofessional behavior that should not be allowed on the platform. But hey, you know, they seem to be fine with YouTubers doxing each other, I guess. However, like, I don't understand that. However, if I look at someone like Asmongold, which is also a reaction streamer, he does look at entire videos, which I don't necessarily feel like I'm okay with. Like, recently I made this clip about how reaction streams are, like, how reaction streams are harder than you may think. Like, about how you can't stream like Asmongold because it's much harder than... It's not just like you looking at something and then being like, oh wow, that's crazy. Like there's some actual insight that you can give and some actual way that you can look at something. But it doesn't mean that I think they're okay. Like I think it's still very much like taking stuff from people. What a theme says, like the video themselves doesn't really get recommended, but the reactions to the video, they do get recommended. And that hurts the video quite a bit. However, at the same time, as long as they're just still allowed, they are the best form of content while streaming. And, like, I'm not going to do them, but I really wish my moral compass sometimes would be a lot lower. Like, I wish my moral compass would point a lot more, like, south. Where I would be like, I'm going to go do some reaction streams. Because, boy, is that easy. Boy, like, I mean, like, as I said in my clip, it's not that easy, you know, like, it is, you know, you can't just turn on a video and just say, boy, that's crazy, and enjoy that the entire time. But if you get your skill to it, if you know what your purpose with that is, you can have a really good time with that. Because basically, it does give a great moment for you to go and talk about a certain topic. So let's say that I wanted to talk about what we just talked about. Like we talked a little bit about the change in Concord, like the change in the gaming culture. We just talked about the change in the gaming culture when it came to Concord and when it came to Anthem and games releasing when they come out, and previously when games released when they didn't really fully were done being an actual game. When I talked about that, I was playing this game, and I'm kind of playing the game right here in Warframe. I just don't have to think much, so the game itself is not really much of an hindrance in me actually thinking about what am I going to talk about or what am I saying, but it is not really focusing the conversation all that much on what we're talking about. So let's say that I wanted to make this into a clip. It's a bit of a weird clip, right? Because, you know, I'm just sitting here in the corner while playing a game, talking about something, while the game is playing. That doesn't really make much visual sense. While you may listen to something like this, that makes a lot of sense. Like I do like to just listen to people ramble on a little bit, so that's why I make this a bit of a one-man podcast that reacts to chat. Let's see. What if you reacted to your own content? Explain your own channel. Yeah, I've actually thought about doing that. I've actually legit thought about doing that. I thought about adding a segment to my streams where we would have some sort of like spinning wheel, and you could go and select a video, and we'd go watch that, and we'd go back on that, and react to that. I thought that would be a fun thing to do. However, I haven't really found like the time and place to put that into. Because that would take more time from doing something like this, and this right now does help me advance more in Warframe and get more understanding in this game. Also, let me see, did my bounty stuff go up? So I don't necessarily know whether that would be a good thing to do. But yeah, like, let's say that I would react to a video about Concord. I could pause it. I could talk in the context of that video, but like, hey, you know, this is going on, we could go look something up. It's a lot easier to do that because you can pause the video and then you can go into something else. Whereas right here, if we're in mid-mission, it's kind of weird for me to tap out of the mission and just go into like, oh, let's take a look at this. Especially when Warframe missions tend to happen quite long. So yeah. Let's see, 13,570. So that did actually work. A thing asks, what is that thing right there? Sure, I mean, I'll accept that. I don't know what it is, but we'll accept it. A film says, did Sniper Wolf cheat in some video game as well? I feel like this is how I heard about this person. Yes, Sniper Wolf apparently had her come up back in the day as a Call of Duty creator, Call of Duty like YouTuber, where she was one of the few female Call of Duty YouTubers. And one of the things that was really big about that was that she said, I don't fake my content, because yeah, other female YouTubers may have had the tendencies to let other people play their game and then commentate over it although they were playing the game, but I don't do that, she said. And then she was literally just called out in a lawsuit where the proof was shown that she actually had her boyfriend do that. And that's just kind of like, yeah, you know, it's something that would have been a big drama point back in the day. Now, not so much anymore, because now, oh boy, we should probably talk about this. I'll talk about this at the end of the mission. I don't know what we're looking at right now. What's going on? What are we doing? What are we doing right here? Wait, she was the one who would blame the made-up person? No. We'll talk about that, actually. We have other people joining here. Let me talk about this right now. I'll just leave the mission right now. We gotta go talk about this. Right. So, actually, that's the wrong one. I want to have this one, because this one looks a little bit better. There we go. Perfect. So, yeah, I think just asked, like, didn't Sniper Wolf also cheat in some video game? Because we were just talking about, like, reaction streamers and how I don't really think that React content is the most ethical content, even though in my recent clip I actually said, like, oh man, you know, you can't stream like Asmongold. Like, the reactions are quite hard and they're quite skillful. Because if you want to make some good reactions with some good purpose to it, you do probably have to be a little bit skillful. You can't just say, oh, damn, that's crazy. And I think that Sniper Wolf is an example of a creator that doesn't really do that very well. Because that is literally the, oh damn, that's crazy reactions, which apparently do very well with little children and TikTok content and doxing people. Because she also doxed Jack's films, which YouTube apparently is okay with. I don't know. Anyway, we were talking about her, and I think in the chat said, like, didn't Sniper Wolf also cheat in some video game as well? I feel like this is how I heard of this person. And yes, that is the case. Back in the day, there used to be this thing on YouTube where being a female YouTube creator that made Call of Duty videos was quite the exception, and people could get quite popular with it. But it seemed like the most important part of that was that you had to make the content yourself. Like, faking things was really, really not done. And that right there was the point, which was recently revealed, where basically she had her boyfriend record the content and then she would react over it. That was revealed in the lawsuit. That wasn't just revealed in like two people like telling each other's story. That was revealed in a bloody lawsuit. So yeah, and the reason why that is so much significance is because back then that was quite a big deal. Not so much anymore now, which I do want to touch on in a moment. But the reason why that was so much of a big deal is because she actually went on and accused other female YouTube creators that they did that and then made a big drama out of that. So that was the kind of type of person she was, and the kind of type of person that YouTube likes to defend, basically, which is weird. But the thing that I kind of wanted to talk about that I think is more important at this point in time is that I feel that YouTubers have just completely lost the plot at this point in time. I think that we're at a point in time where we really need to go and sit down with a whole bunch of like the creators, the top creators that we have right now, and just bring them back to their senses, because I think that this right now is absolutely freaking ridiculous. And one of the things that I kind of want to show this with is what's been going on with the recent drama. So let me just, I'm not going to talk about the drama because I'm not a drama channel. I don't really care about it. But this is something that really freaking irks me. And as a fellow creator on this platform, I just don't like it. I just don't like it, and it seems more and more people are not liking it as well. So let me just go and show you another creator who, man, like I'm really doing this. I'm really doing this great right now. Look at this. There we go. Right. So, there we go. Now, I'm not the only one that doesn't like all this stuff that's going on, because look at this right here. This is Penguin Zero. Basically, the creator that ships out like 2 or 3 videos every single time. We talked about him last time about like how this is something that looks very easy. Probably like seems quite easy to do. Probably is a little bit harder than it seems, but he's a guy who talks about literally everything that's going on that's somewhat relevant. And one of the things that you saw recently is that he stopped talking about drama, because this year has been an absolute freaking shit show. So we have to scroll back a little bit because, oh man, you know, he posts a lot of videos. But one of the things that that we see about like 1 or 2 months ago is that we have seen so many bad things come out where it is just kind of ridiculous. We've had one creator right here who was accused of having like sexual relations with a minor. We've had one creator right here who was accused of running a scam and faking a cancer diagnosis. We've had other like strikes on channels, which are, you know, that's more that's more all right. But then we've had right here we've had the YouTube stuff, like the Mr. Beast stuff, come out, where we've had from the Mr. Beast stuff we've had many serious allegations. We've had many seriously seeming criminal allegations of running a company where people have been arrested, or have allegedly been arrested. We're having accounts of people being psychologically tortured, allegedly. We were having cases where allegedly convicted predators have been hired to work on a kids channel. We've had situations where like people who have been convicted for certain things, we have situations where convicted people are just pushed around the company to, you know, work, to still continue to work. We have situations which are just entering this world of legal problems, actual very bad problems. And I just don't get what the hell's going on with everyone. Listen, we're YouTubers. We're fucking creators making shitty videos online. What are y'all doing? Like, engaging with minors. What are y'all doing? Going around doing these, like, heinous things. This is not drama. This is not fun drama. YouTube drama should be about, hey, did you fake your 2 times back-to-back Call of Duty nuke? That should be the YouTube drama as it was. That is what we're concerned with. We make dumb gaming videos. We make dumb videos from our bedrooms with our phone cameras. If you want to scale that up, that's fine. But don't go adding all this shit in here. Don't go adding this stuff to the platform. Don't go scamming people for millions of dollars. Go look at the Coffee Seller channel. Look at how many creators are out there scamming their fans for millions of dollars. Have you fucking lost the plot? I can get so upset about this. This is not the drama that we should be talking about. People should not be mingling themselves with minors. People should not be mingling themselves with financial scams. People should not be mingling themselves with mismanaging an organization. We are not this fucking real world shit. We are YouTube. We're Twitch. We're out here just having fun. We're out here doing shit on the internet, which no one understands what the hell's going on because the internet is a fucking niche-ass dumb thing. It's not even real anyway. We're just out here to have fun. We need to bring this drama all the way back to people just, you know, making Call of Duty videos where they cut together 2 back-to-back lobbies of Call of Duty nukes because they couldn't get that back-to-back because in between that they had one bad game, so they cut that out in between, and that becomes the biggest drama of the entire platform because, oh my god, did you see that? That back-to-back Call of Duty nuke? That wasn't real because we saw in 2 frames that it didn't line up and there was a cut. That is fun drama. I'm over that drama. That is what YouTube drama should be. This right here is so freaking dumb. Like, get a bloody clue. Mr. Beast, you're the biggest YouTuber on this platform. What are you doing all these heinous things? If they're all true, that's a very bad look. if all these things that are out here and all these documentaries out there are true, what are you doing? Why are you doing these things? This is not YouTube. YouTube should be dumb, fucking, like, enjoyable gaming drama or whatever. Not this stuff. Like, don't take this to YouTube. Take this to corporate television. Take this to corporate, like, Netflix or whatever, right? Take this to Hollywood. Do that in Hollywood. Don't do that here. This is not the place for it. Seriously, I'm a bit upset about that. I'm a bit upset about that. And the reason why I come to that is because this sniper role stuff, like, kind of brings me back to that time where it's like, hey, you know, that was a drama. That was a drama back in the day. You know, oh yeah, she faked her videos because she had a boyfriend record the gameplay and then she talked over it. That's fun drama. Let's bring that up on board. Let's all like have a little discussion on that. It's like, oh, someone else made your gameplay? Oh hell yeah! Did you also like have someone else edit your videos? That's fun stuff to talk about. We can go back and forth now. Oh, your weapon choice? Did you choose the Soma Prime over the Bolter Prime? That's a good discussion to have. That's a good drama to have. Let's have that. Let's have more of that. Let's stop having all these scams and doxing each other and threatening each other. What's that? Like, that's adult shit. We don't do adult shit here on YouTube and Twitch. Take that somewhere else, please. Anyway, that's a little rant that came out of there. I'm so sorry about that, but especially with the recent stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen like the Dog Pack 404 stuff on Mr. Beast. I'm not necessarily a drama channel. I'm not gonna be reacting to this or looking at this. But if you're interested in what's happening with like YouTube and stuff, this right here, I think most people have seen this by now, but interesting videos to watch. It really upsets me. It really upsets me that this sort of stuff is happening on YouTube and that people are doing this sort of stuff. Like that this sort of stuff has been allowed to fester around this. I just don't get it. Like, why do this? Why mingle yourself with this? I don't get it. I do not get it. Anyway, well, welcome back, Sino. Hope you're doing well. Let's get back to the game. Let's go back to this fun gaming world where our troubles ain't real. What is this? This is a disruption. Maybe you can do a disruption bounty. But yeah, anyway, that was a little side rant. I'm so sorry about that, but I just felt like that came up, and it's something that I feel like needed to be discussed for quite some time. Because it's just like people are taking things too seriously. People are taking this stuff too seriously. It's not that serious. It's not that real. Anyway, let us go and find another bounty. And let's see if we can move up a little bit. I think, like, I'm wondering how many standings we have right here. Let's see, if we go here to the daily stand, or like the Kavya standing. Like, how many more do we have? We have 5. Right. So let's see what our bounties are. Like, the disruption was one that, was one that we hadn't done yet. Assassination. Let's try this one. It's 5,000. How much do I need? 4,000? 4,000, 5,000. Let's do the 4,000, 5,000, and we go to the next rank, and we'll do that. Frostking, thank you so much for that follow, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So let's go do those, and then let us go and move on. Like, get to the next rank. I think that will be the end of the Deimos, or like the Deimos bounties that we can do. The Wolves bounties. Let's call them the Wolves bounties, because this is not necessarily Deimos. Because with Deimos, everyone thinks of the infested planet, the plains of Deimos. So this right here will be the plains of the Wolves. They're not necessarily many plains, but they are some sort of open world stuff. So they're open world plains in some way or another. What the hell did you just? What? Who just laughed in my ear? Who just laughed in my ear? We need to talk. We need to bloody talk. It was you, wasn't it? It was you. You were multiplying sometimes. I don't know where you're multiplying. Stop laughing in my ear. Talking about very serious stuff here. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I don't know where you are. Some sort of fragment thing. Oh shit! This is like the throwing things together. Oh shoot! I got it. I'm gonna get to the objective. Man, I'm being distracted all this time. I'm being distracted all this bloody time. Let's go and find this. Let's go and find where we need to go. We need to have poison right there. And then electricity. There we go. Poison, electricity. See if we can find some of that. Oh, there's a whole bunch of it out here. Oh no, I don't need that. I need this. My aim is completely off with Frona. I literally just need to walk up to this, right next to it, toss it in there, and there we go. Now it works. Now it freaking works. You sound like someone has spiked your coffee. So much energy for 11 a.m. Well, the thing is I'm hungry. It is lunchtime right now, and I haven't really figured out how to do eating with stream yet. So I'm just my plan is to just power through this, and once I'm done, just have like my big share of food. And like what I can do when I'm hungry is I could get very angry. Like I do get kind of I need my food, okay? I need my food. Or I could just put the energy into doing the stream. And then we just do the stream. And also sometimes there is just like a little bit too less going on, so we need to balance the ship out. I actually think I'm quite curious what you guys think when I'm like of the latest clip that I put out there. If you've seen it, if you haven't seen it, I'll give you the run and short of it. Like it's called "Why You Can't Stream Like Asmongold." It's doing quite well in the ratings right now. Don't know why that is. Maybe it's because I put some sort of like popular streamer on the title, and I put some sort of you know, like, and we would also put in the thumbnail. Talk about him only briefly. You know, maybe I'm optimizing the algorithm a little bit. Like I can try a little bit more with the clips channel, because honestly I don't care. But the thing that I talked about with that channel, or like on that clip, was oh shoot! Oh no, we have to break the things. We have to break the things. I remember. The thing that I talked about with that is like how some streams tend to fail, and like what the process is with streaming, where like if you start out, one of the things that you'll find is that people tend to be very, very quiet. They just react to whatever happens, and then slowly but surely you may learn that you have to speak. And the thing that you speak about is like you need to find a purpose. Like, what am I doing the stream for? What is my entertainment purpose right now? What's the reason that I'm doing this? And if you find that, it will become a lot clearer as to what you need to do, and also become a lot clearer as to why it is quite complex sometimes. And if you find that complexity, it will become a lot easier to learn. So, for instance, to give you a very quick example, if you go around and someone says stop, right? I'll stop. For example, if you go around and think that streaming is just playing a game and yapping into the microphone, it will seem like a very interesting thing, and you won't understand, well, when you're playing a game and yapping into the microphone, that no one is watching you. But if you start to realize that, hey, you know, like, I'm streaming for someone on the background to like have something to listen to, or have an opportunity for people to have conversations, so make sure that we're talking about something which interests people that they can join into. You can also learn that, hey, it's important right now for me to make sure that people have an in to get into, or I need to make sure that I need to contain all the threats together and to talk about that, right? So it's basically like finding out what your purpose is the important part. And one of the things that I was talking about in that video was a little bit of a what would I call it, a metaphor for what I like for what I see streaming, and that metaphor came out of nowhere, but I kind of really like it. So and this kind of comes back to why I'm maybe a little more energetic. So the way that I see streaming is that you're a captain on the ship, and you're taking that ship, and you're sailing it through the seas between some islands. And these islands are the things that you can stream about. Maybe that's your game. Maybe that's your stream. Oh no, maybe that's your game. Maybe that's like a video. Maybe that's a podcast. Maybe that's like the thing that you're covering. So then it's like more likely to be a guest. But there's something there may be something that you're covering, or you're just sailing on the open seas and you're just chatting, and it will just be you, and that will be the thing that you do. And you can be interesting in various different ways. Let's say you're a very good sailor. If you're a very good sailor, people may want to watch you because you're very good at sailing the ship. You may not be able to, you know, be at an interesting islands, but the way that you sail your ship, it's very, very good. So these would be like very skilled players at particular games. Like, you don't care that they don't speak in the camera, you don't care that they have like good scene setup or whatever, because they just play so well. So good to see. So fucking good to see. Then you have people who, you know, captains who may not be good at the game. They may not have the most interesting island, or maybe they have an interesting island, but you know, they sail around, they do. Now it's a great gameplay, but they're very entertaining. And it may be fun to watch because, you know, like, they're entertaining. And then you also have people who are able to, you know, dock their ship at an island, and an island is very fun to be at. So this right here was me when I started out in Warframe. Man, I was not entertaining at all. I was the worst entertainer you probably have seen. I wasn't skilled in the game. I don't think I'm very skilled in the game right now either. I'm okay with it. You know, like, I can do all these missions. Like, I get a decent understanding of builds, but again, like, it's all from 2018, so how good am I really? But, you know, I'll manage for this, but I'm also not the best at clips for every single one. I'm not a speedrunner in this. But back then, I would just park my boat at Warframe, be like, look at Warframe, guys, and I'm here as well. and then everyone enjoyed watching Warframe. And that's how I think like a lot of creators create. It's like they dock their ship on an interesting island, and then they go about, you know, just being on an island. And maybe they'll learn a little route around the island. Maybe they'll learn, like, let's say, like, I found, like, 1 or 2 builds that really work well for me. Like, for instance, right now, like, I know that this Oberon build, works kind of nice, right? I won't die. I won't die with this, no matter what they try. So it's not necessarily that I'm so skilled in the game. I just find my little route around the island. I know how it works. That's also why when new stuff comes around, it's a bit weird to me. It's like, what do I do now? This is not in my pattern. But if I find my route around the island, I can seem a little bit skilled. I can be entertained because I know how the ride goes. And I'm around the island, it's interesting. There we go. So I think that that's a quite an interesting metaphor to look at, like, what streaming is, like, how you can make it more interesting over time. And one of those things that I'm talking about there is, like, right now, why maybe a little bit more entertaining, or maybe a little bit more entertaining now in the early morning while there's, like, this little going on in the game under. We just came off, like, a heavy topic that we talked about. And now there's a little bit of dead air. It's like, well, you know, like, the seas that we're on are all that interesting. Maybe the island that we're next to is also not that interesting because we're just doing a mission, and it's not really an important story mission. So what do we do about that? Well, one thing I can do is I can be more entertaining. So focus on me. Don't focus on my sailor craft, because we're not really doing anything interesting and sailing through the waters. Don't really look at the surroundings, because that's not really good. But you can look at me, and maybe that's entertaining. So that's kind of the balance. I don't know how well that balance holds up, right? It's just a metaphor that I came up with, but yeah, like literally like yesterday or 2 days ago. But hey, I guess in some weird way, it kind of works. In my mind, it works. Maybe it doesn't work for you. Maybe other streamers will completely disagree. But I do think that it works for me to try and think of things that you come across which seem either very easy or very complex, to try and abstract them out into something that you can put it into. Like okay, so like, how does this work? And a lot of times, if you find a good abstraction, that could give you a model to work with to, like, find out what a good solution might be. So one of those being one of the big problems with Twitch. So this right here is my moral dilemma. If you would indulge me right now for a little bit of my moral struggles, there is something right now that is that is coming up, and I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. Let me give you a little bit of a rundown. I don't know how much you can tell about this, because a lot of this stuff right here, right, has to do with things that are under NDA that I can't really share all that much about. So I've actually asked some of my creator friends that I can actually speak with us about for their opinion. This is why yesterday I joined into Joey's stream. I was like, Joey, I need your opinion on this, because basically something has come up that I only have like 1.5 days to decide on, and I don't know. I don't know, because it involves a lot of time, it involves a decent amount of money, and I just don't know what the right choice is. So I'm going to give you a little bit of the overview. One of the things that I cared about tremendously, or one of the things that is very important to me, has been stuff around content creation. And I'm sorry if you're not really interested right now in content creation stuff. Like right now I just talked about like how to take apart streaming and why I'm doing something, and now I'm going to talk about a dilemma that I'm facing, which also concerns content creation. So don't worry, right after this topic we'll not be talking about content creation anymore, but I just kind of want to briefly touch on this. I just want to briefly touch on this because this right here is on my mind. I only have 1.5 days to decide, so it's like a, you know, time is a ticking, and it just came up in my mind. We're just talking about this for a brief second, and then we're moving on. Don't worry about it. Frost King, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. So, one of the things that I'm facing right now is I have, when I started out making videos and making streams, the only reason I did it was because I thought it was a fun thing to try. But as I slowly but surely like got started with making videos, making streams, one of the things that immediately stood out to me is that this is a very, very isolating thing. Back then, I was studying media at the time. I was studying media at the university, and one of the things that they like to talk about with media at the university was, listen, media, right? It is the best form of communication, because basically it allows you to communicate with a whole bunch of people. Like, let's say you're on social media, you know what that is? You can communicate with other people. Newspapers, right? They communicate with other people. So media is like the best form of communication. And then the people who make media are masters of communication. Now, I don't know if I fully agree with that right now. I thought it was a great way for me to sell my studies, my social studies to people who were doing more like engineering studies, or you know, like we're doing doctor stuff or like AI stuff, as I later on did. Like they would be like, oh yeah, this is really important because, you know, we're saving lives. We're making, like, this job makes millions of dollars. I'm like, well, media is like the most ultimate form of communication. I'd say that. I don't necessarily believe that people in media are the massive communication, because from what I've seen, basically, like, people who create content are finding it, they're kind of like loners. And I'll just say that. I'll say that from personal experience. Like, personal experience, is that if I actually had a whole big social life where I enjoyed hanging out with people all this time and I had an insane number of friends, I'll tell you, I would not spend 6 hours of my day doing a stream and then 6 more hours of my day, or maybe 8 hours of my day, making videos out of that, or recording and making extra videos. Like, I would probably be out partying with people, but I'm not a party person. I'm not a person that goes out to party. I'm not a person that goes out to do this sort of stuff. So what you see is a lot of the people that tend to do this are kind of introverts. But what I've also found very quickly is that being introverted doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. You don't really have to, have to be a person that always likes to talk with people or do things with people. You can also just, have a one-on-one conversation, which I really enjoy. I really enjoy one-on-one time with people. But what I found very quickly is that a lot of creators just don't have time with other people like them at all. Like, they do have a lot of people watching them on stream, but if you've ever gone to, like, if you've ever seen the channel Healthy Gamer GG, which is a very interesting channel for me in particular, because, like, that's where the first time where I've seen creators talk more generally about this. I just say that, like, pretty much all of them say, well, I feel like I don't have anyone to talk to, even though they have like 20,000 people watching, which is strange, right? Which is bloody strange. Like, why does it have why do people feel that way? And like, pretty much people that I've spoken to personally as well, the sentiment is shared. Now, that is something that I've always found weird, and one thing that I've found is like people just don't really want to work together, like, at all. It just doesn't work. And I think that a lot of like collaboration can have great benefits. I've seen some great benefits from like big events that we've done, like with like 50 people together at once, and those have been great times for me, and I've also been great times for the people who I work with, because I know that, because like I've been there and I've seen people really light up and like build up their careers from there, and it's been so fun to do that. But you just don't see that being replicated because there's like a whole bunch of issues which apparently Twitch is also trying to solve. Back at TwitchCon in Rotterdam, we talked about this quite a bit. But anyway, this is something that I saw right away when I started this in 2016, which is also why I went to Warframe and made the like. They changed us to that creative program and did those events and stuff. But I'm seeing it come up more and more now, and it's something that, like, I've had a couple of instances where I have met up with creators where I've seen some pretty bad situations where I feel like people have gotten hurt. Like, not just hurt a little bit, but seriously hurt. Where you're like, well, this seems to be like it's almost illegal. Where I feel like this entire situation could have been prevented if only they just had some people, like, some peer support to help to. Like, it's not necessarily, like, people that they miss. Because, like, obviously, like, you have people who are popular, they have people that they can talk to in their community and stuff. But what do you do, for instance, about things that you find in a job? What do you do? Let me give a very easy example. Let's say that you get an NDA of a game. Like, you get a game which says you have to be positive about it in your review. Like, what do you do about that? Like, how do you do it if you've already accepted the game and then you go for the TOS and it says, like, well, you have to be positive about it? Do you not cover it and risk losing the brand there? Do you cover it and say that you have this in your NDA? Open yourself up to legal exposure? Do you talk about that you have this thing? Also opening yourself up to legal stuff? Like, you can't really talk about that on stream. And that's just, like, a pretty easy case. And there's a lot more complicated cases that you can't really talk about on stream. So, I've been really passionate about this. And now, a female asks, is that the one with Dr. K? Healthy Gamer? Yes, that is the one with Dr. K. This is probably why Twitch added new functionality that a few people overreacted to. Yeah, Twitch has been very much about the collaboration stuff. Like, they've added a whole bunch of tools for creators to collaborate more easily. But what I've seen, it's not necessarily like a tool problem. It's pretty much like a cultural problem. Where pretty much what we're seeing is that even though like there are tools, like there are many tools, like we have Discord. Discord is the power tool for collaborations. Literally, I could collaborate with pretty much any creator I would want to. If I would want to collaborate with them and they would want to collaborate with me, both of us literally have Discord where we can share our screen, where we can share our voice. We could jump into a game right now and collaborate. It would be easy AF, but people don't do it. And why don't they do it? Because it's not like there is something withholding them. And I've been researching over the last couple of months, ever since TwitchCon, I've been intensifying my efforts into that, into researching why this is. And I've actually built up a model which I believe is pretty important here. And I've actually come up with a solution which I think may be an effective means to it. Now, when I was at TwitchCon, there have been quite a number of people who said like, hey, you know, I'm very interested in your research. If you come around to any results, let me know. I've been having a very hard time reaching out to these people. Now, there is a chance for me, right now, perhaps. Let's see how I phrase this. There is a chance for me right now, perhaps, to have an opportunity to sit down with people. Like, not just sit down with people where it's like, oh yeah, you know, we're having a what do you call it? We're having a members meeting at our sports club where 800 people are involved, like, or 1,200 people are involved to discuss about the future of the team, or you have a school meeting where there's like 1,200 people involved, or a work meeting where there's like 500 people involved or whatever. Where like we're technically having a meeting, but it's 500 people, so you're never really gonna have to say more than 2 words. No, this would be an actual more of a like effective, more one-on-one thing, where I may actually be able to get in touch with people that may actually be able to make some changes, or may actually be able to, support one of the solutions that I'm working on. Like, this, on the one hand, is something that I feel is very, very fucking important to me, because this is something that I've personally suffered things with. Like, I've personally suffered the effects of. But even more importantly, I've seen other people suffer this as well, and it doesn't change with size. It doesn't, like, people on, like, 0 viewers suffered as to like 100,000 viewers. Like, go watch the Dr. K interview with Jacksepticeye. It's wild. It is wild. The things that he's talking about is so very similar to things that I've seen and I've felt, experienced myself as like with smaller streamers. It's wild. It doesn't change with numbers. I could have that. I could do that, but that would require me a week of travel and $1,200 to spend, at least, maybe $1,500. Also, I'm working at the same time on a solution that may actually work. I don't know if it works. And if I put like a week of work and $1,200 or $1,500 into that, maybe that will be way better than if I put that into me traveling and stuff. So I don't know what to do. I don't think like this is something that's really important to me, but at the same time, I don't think I'm important enough to do this. I don't think like I am the person to do this, because look at me. Like, I'm not a big streamer. I'm not someone that like I think I know a lot about streaming, but like, let me tell you something. No one knows the real solution to content creation. No one knows like what you should do or what you shouldn't do when it comes to this stuff. Because unlike something with school, or unlike something with a more traditional career in something where you have very set parameters, people can tell you do this, and you get there. That's the way it works. Here in content creation, that's not the way it works. Like, you can't do exactly what PewDiePie did and get to his level. You can't do exactly what I did and get to my level. I mean, if you want to get to my level, right? So, I don't feel like I am the person to do this. But at the same time, it's something I care about a lot. So, I don't know if I should take this. I don't know if I should, like, try and do this. If I should spend this money and this time on doing something, or whether I should spend this decent chunk of money at time on doing the solution I'm trying to do anyways. Like, I don't know. I really don't know what I should do here. I'm just kind of stuck. So that's kind of my dilemma that I'm facing right now. I can't really tell you that much more than I've already told you, because I don't know how much of it is like I'm allowed to tell. And also the problem is I have to decide by tomorrow. So yeah. I want to get to -1 viewers, or just 1. -1 viewers would be wild. That would be wild. You actually, like, you have to hand views back. I bet you in the time of Twitch and YouTube, it has happened at some point. There have been negative views. I bet you it would have happened. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's see. Are you using a catch moon as your secondary? Yes, Frusking, I am. Let me show that to you. I told you we're not going to talk about content creation all this time. Let's actually go talk about this. Thank you very much for changing the topic. This right here is my catch moon right here. It's an appropriate name. Kick on. It's called Bella's Bolgag, and yeah, this right here is the build on it. I made it in 2018. It was pretty good back then. It's got a pretty good revenue on there. Woohoo! So why do I have this on there? I could increase that. Maybe not. But anyway, yeah, that's what I have. But currently I have the square root of -1, more commonly known as an imaginary number of viewers. But if I get -1, I've breached the impossible. It's good. Well, thank you. I've had my trusty old mod Rahab tell me that all my builds are outdated and that I suck. And I've been I've been unable to agree with him or disagree with him because I've been out of this game for so long that maybe they've changed some things and maybe it's not as good. But actually, this one hits quite. This one still hits quite well. So I do quite like it. I also quite like the name. Like I love, I love when I was doing the Joey Zero videos. Like basically years back, we did the Joey Zero weekly Warframe show, which I don't know if you still remember or not. It was like a Warframe show where every single week or basically every single month, 2 months. Every single yearly quarter, we did a weekly Warframe show whenever it came out. And yeah, it was quite well produced. It was quite a lot of fun. I did a 2-minute slash dash. And the nice thing about that was that it was nicely, like, it was very well made. Joey isn't a very edgy creator in the terms of he wouldn't make weapons like this. And it was kind of well refined. And then I came around and, you know, like... I would talk about my kick gun. I would talk about my melee weapon, and people would just be like, "What are these names?" I just love that. I love that. I've enjoyed this game. I've also, like you say, you have played Warframe for 10 years with 6.7k hours. I've played it since. I've actually recently looked this up. I've played it since May 2013, and I have on my profile. Let's see. My stats, if we go right there, I've played about 2,000. Oh, you can't see that. I'm so sorry about that. I played about 2,300 hours, and that's just in-game time. I was, you know, a fuck ton of capture it. It doesn't count. but yeah, like I love, I just love like memeing on this because honestly, like there was a time when I was deeply connected to this game, but now, you know, it's just one of the games I play. I enjoy it. Also, I enjoy other things, and I just love shitting on things that are like dumb. Like for instance, I don't know what you thought of Whispers in the World Quest, but there were things in there like the monitor, the phone. I was like, bro. This is wild. This is like Source Filmmaker. We gotta talk about this. I made a video talk about it. People just don't like it. Same thing when I talked about Barra's butt plug too. Like this weapon right here, I tell you, man. I made a video about it, calling it the greatest melee weapon of all time. Because man, if you have a weapon called Barra's butt plug 2, is that not the greatest melee weapon of all time? I believe it is. I believe it is. People hated it. But yeah, I would say your weapons are outdated, but that doesn't mean it's still work. Yeah, like that's. I agree. I agree very much. Maybe Rahab will come in sometime and tell me how it should be. But yeah, I like going with this. So if I make a game, I can find you doing the same to it. I mean, if you make a game, I'll happily play it. Seriously, this goes out to everyone who's making a game. If you're in this community, you make a game. As long as it doesn't have like anything that will get me banned on Twitch. Go ahead. Rahab already came in. Anyway, Rahab came in. I didn't see him coming. Let's see. Look at the bright side. You haven't left the cave yet, so it should be visible, and other things until you go blind. What was that in relation to? I don't know. But yeah, 10 years right now. For us to game, that should mean that you came in 2014. So 2014 was actually the year that what was it? The events kind of ramped up. Well, I just talked to the start of stream about Rahab already came. He came inside. Oh god, it's going this way. But yeah, I just started to stream. I kind of talked about like how back in the day we had like a lot of these operations, which in 2014 wasn't really around as much because they were kind of starting up the game. But I remember in 2014 they were really ramping these up with a lot of massive changes in the game because of like how the results of the operations were happening. And one of the things that I was kind of surprised by is that right now our operations are just trash. Like nothing impacts the worlds anymore. But you also saw that change around 2015. Like everything was about, oh, just clear this task. Like like for instance, what we had was, I think it was around like the Bela Fomorians thing, where you had the Beta Fomorian operations where basically the thing was, oh man, we've just learned something about the Beta Fomorians. They're coming in. We need to stop their research, destroy as many of them as possible. And then we had to do the entire like energy core operations. And then we went into the energy core operation and we destroyed all these energy cores. And I was like, you completed your personal quest. You got all the items that you need. Here's your rewards. And at the end it was like, yeah, we destroyed a ton of them, but they're still going to come in the game. Even though before it would really be like, hey, you know, if you don't complete this in time, you will like lose this, or like you will lose this relay, or actually the relays came in way later, but you know, you will not get Ceres as a planet. If this happens, you will not get that. I really like that idea. that, you know, things that happen in the game actually mattered. Now it feels like it's more like you're playing through your personal cinematic story, which doesn't really make sense with a world that much anymore.
Eyes front, we begin.
But hey, let's go and look at our standing. Yeah, I felt it was time for us to rank up. We need a 4 gel orb, which is on the Saruman. Whoa, I like that you have this right here. Yo, that is wild. You can actually see where you can get these things, but they're on the Saruman? Right, well, let's leave this then, and let's go to the plains of the Saruman. And then we'll get that, and then we'll rank up, and I'll see. Oh, we may have a guest.
Messages for the operator. I have not read them.
Hold on, let me go and fix this up right here. Let me see if I can set this up. Afame says the first game would be a rather simple idea. It's about a crocodile. The other two are rather complicated. One is set in a courtroom. You might have some flashbacks to a prior stream. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I'm already getting flashbacks. That's a bad time, guys. Don't ask me what happened during the Among Us days. That is off topic. Actually, it is quite on topic. It's not that bad. It's kind of bad. It's kind of really bad. It's not that good. Yeah, this was alright, but you know. The other said, well, that would be quite a bit of a spoiler, but I imagine it to be both single players but allow gay friend invites. Both of these are story-based games. The third has been a long time coming, and a long time still, since I guess that would also be the fourth game. Oh wow. Wow, there's a lot of games planned. What are the release dates? When are they coming out? Let me see here. Input device should be that thing. Output device should be that thing. And then I think that is this one. Yes, that should be that one. Okay, good. So let me check this real quickly. Let's test this. Let's see if we can. Oh wait. Let's test this right here. I can hear myself. Perfect. Right. Frosking says, "No, I'm amazed someone is still playing Oberon." Bro, Oberon is fantastic. Oberon is the best Warframe ever. You know what? Oberon's the best Warframe ever because he just keeps you alive. You just do 2 and 3, and he just doesn't die. Because you know, like you get that Oberon build, you get that Broberon build. Like I love my Broberon. Broberon, like he's fantastic. Because basically you have what was that again? You have Hunter Adrenaline, which converts damage on health to energy, which is fantastic. Because, you know, like, you just walk around, you get energy all the time. And then you use his third ability, which is right here, or was it, right here, which is, you know, healing waves, basically, like, you use renewal, and that will just run until you have energy to give you health. So basically, it just keeps you alive. You can't die. Mudkip, how's it going, man? Good to see you. So, like, Oberon is fantastic. It's the streamer Warframe that will just keep you alive, and then you also have, like, if you combine these together, you have, was that, like, a thing that I had on there? Was that, like, a special mod? Like, I know I have Phoenix Renewal. Taking fatal damage while under the effects of renewal will instead heal you or allies to 50% health. This effect triggers once, like this right here, also keeps you alive if you happen to die. And then you also have, like, if you combine them together, then you have, like, if you push down Hallowed Grounds, then you also get, like an armor buff. So, yeah. So outdated. Oh, my God, Rahab is here. Oh, he's going to talk about how my stuff is outdated. Oh, man, we're curious about that. But, yeah, I'm actually, I think I'm properly set up. Let's see. Let me go here. Let me go to... Here, Alright, just fix that up. Let's see. Did you clean up? I'll be licking Michelle's builds clean. Yeah, Rahab says that my builds are outdated and it's bad. And I don't see how, but yeah, like I'm more than happy to have you tell me how I'm wrong, and then I can decide whether I'm interested in that or not. But yeah, we're gonna have to farm a little bit on the open world of Deimos of the Saruman, the plains of the Saruman. We have to go to the plains of the Saruman. I guess he came again. He returns. The return of the king. Can you tell Can you tell that I recently watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy? Maybe you could have told. Maybe you could have. Maybe my tells were there with like a couple of quotes. But yeah, I did recently rewatch that, and God, is it good. It remains to be freaking good. And one thing that I'm really surprised by with the Lord of the Rings trilogy is like, what a fucking meme machine this was. Like, they didn't just set out to cover one of the best like fantasy works of all time in a really good trilogy, one of the best of all time. I didn't just do that with insane visual effects, with insane like practical effects. They didn't just do that with like great actors. What they also did is they just decided to make it a bloody meme machine where every 2 minutes in these freakishly long movies, you have a new meme pop up. It's like, why did they set it so hard? Like, why? What point in time did they say like, you know, we could tell this. We could tell the story very well. What we could also do is like sprinkle some memes in there. God, it's so good. It is so bloody good. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Like, really, really enjoyable movies. You gotta go back. You need the adaptation mod and the Helm segment. That will really make your Oberon undying. Alright, let me do the little bit of the Saruman plains until I got some of the orbs. I'll just do a mission and then we'll see from that whatever the hell happens. Oh, so how's it going, people that will die if I die? I've really not been caring about you. I didn't really know you existed. And if I die, you die. Yo, that is wild. I have really been careful with my life. Not at all. You're not the person I need to speak to, do I? Nope, you don't. You are not the person I need to speak to at all. So I'm just gonna go run around to that person that I need to speak to. You're gonna give me your task? Yes, look at you. You will cease to be if I cease to be, and I completely forget about your existence. But hey, you're gonna give me a mission because I need some resources. Please? Actually, I don't say please. Give me the resources right now. No standing, actually. I just want to rank up. Oh, look at how little I care. I've not done any of this. Right, bounties. Bounties. We'll do, what is this? Void Cascade? What the hell is a Void Cascade? Void Armageddon? What the hell is Void Flood? What the hell is that? Mobile Defense? I know, mobile defense. I know, Exterminate. We'll do a mobile defense. Were memes popular enough back then? I guess so. I mean, like everyone knows, like, how about second breakfast? Everyone knows a wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives exactly when he means to. Everyone knows, all right, then, keep your secrets. Like, that's just from the first couple of scenes from the first movie. It's wild. It is wild. And there's 3 whole movies where every single minute you're like, oh, hey, that's a quote, that's a quote, that's a quote. But yeah. You'll have to toss me. Yes! It's so bloody good.
That little data mask will scrub a whole sector clean if you can get it to the right port.
But yeah, we'll just do this little thing here and then hope that we get the right resource, because I've already forgotten which resource I actually need. But I think we're just gonna see it, because I kind of remember what it looked like. It was like some sort of bowl with a gap in it. It was a bowl with a gap in it. So if I find a bowl with a gap in it, I'll be good. So yeah, here we go. Let's go and take these down. But yeah, we'll look at the builds once I get back from this mission and I can rank up on the thing right there. Oh yeah, that was it, the foil orb. See, that was the bowl with a thing in it. Ah, man. All right, so we got one. How many did we need? God, I forgot how much we need. But this is the right place. I'll just have to stay here and do what the thing that it is that I need to do. Also, I thought there would be other people joining me here, so I was kind of not really preparing for a defense mission. I should have taken Frost. Man, I've not played with Frost in such a long time. He used to be one of my favorite frames. Don't tell the elf. I told you. What are you farming? The bowl with the thing in it, so that we need to rank up on the plains of the wolves. That's why we're doing the plains of the Saruman right now. Yo! I don't appreciate being teleported at all. Thank you. Also, I love how Rahab asked me, like, what are you farming? And I just reacted to it. But the way that it's structured, as you may be able to see in chat, it's like, What are you, farming? Like, I kind of read it like that. It's kind of like, what are you, farming? It's like, are you farming something in Warframe? How dare you, man? What are you, farming? You're farming? You're farming in Warframe? You think you can do that? You think you can go and farm things in Warframe? Yo, that's so lame, man. Why do you want to... Yo, there's more hands here!
There's a terminal.
There's more hands around here. Hands are not just in the... Did the hands from the walls just spread out on the entire universe here? That'd be wild. That is crazy! Yo, boy. This is also quite crazy. There we go, Phoenix Renewal. Apparently I kind of need that against these guys. Though they're not all that strong. They're just a level 16. Yo, what the hell, man? What's going on? Gotta make sure I keep my Phoenix Renewal up. Or my renewal, just in general. There we go.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
I'm on it. 30 seconds left. Maybe mobile defense was not the easiest one, but I didn't know what the other ones really were. So I hope that I'll get enough, like, bowls with things in it that will be good for what I need it for. There we go. Whoa, Phoenix Renewal kicked in again. I don't know where I'm being attacked from, though. Like, these are just regular Grineer troopers. Like, they're not all that special. Alright, got it. Let's keep moving. Let's get the final thing done, and then let's get the hell out of here. Oh boy, we're having a little bit of lore being exposed to us. My assignment is overdue. Boy, am I glad. Am I glad I'm not in school anymore for that sort of stuff. You'll still have that sometimes? That you have like these, you wake up, and you've had like these fake dreams where you had to complete something for school. And you're like, or like you, and then you feel like, shit, I gotta get that done. I gotta study for this exam, but I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about this test. What do I do? And then you go and look back, and it's like, you wake up and you're like, wait, hold on. I'm not studying anymore. I'm not doing any of this. This is not relevant to me. And yeah, then it's like, you're waking in this absolute bliss. So like, oh man, I don't have to do that. And then the reality of the world sets in. It's like, oh, well, there's a whole bunch of other deadlines that I need to hold myself to. But hey, you know, this one at least I don't have to worry about so much. Bro, this is wild. Where am I getting hit from? We got some teleporters here. Let's go. Yeah, maybe Rap can upgrade his Oberon just a little bit to stop him dying from random stuff. Also, they got some new Grineer designs. Yo! I got my Kuvalich! Yo, remember when like me and Xeno talked about like the Kuvalich stuff? And we were like, man, you know, this is kind of wild. The Kuvalich is like, are you gonna kill them or you're not gonna kill them? Back then that was like a big deal stuff. Oh, we're done right now. People were upset that it was like super hard to figure it out, and now it came back. It came back to help me. That was nice. And oh man, these planes are also really nice. They just toss you right back to the extraction point. Who would have known that the planes that I never really engaged with all that much, these open worlds that I never really done anything with, because I didn't really have time, would be the best open world so far. That is crazy. Right, I need to see if I have enough, because I just don't remember. I do not remember if I had enough for this. I can't recall that. So yeah, also, God, how long have I been streaming for? I think like 3.5 hours or something? I don't know. Let us see. Yes, I know Ordis. I liked it that way. Please keep it that way. Please keep it that way. Like, it makes me seem like I'm available. Like, people want to talk to me. If I have no messages, it seems like I'm being ghosted by everyone. So I'm just leaving it that way. We're just leaving it that way. There we go. Let's go here. Let's see if we get something. Ah, the water is done. That's very unfortunate.
One must make the best of things.
Yes, that's what we all must do. Though isn't that like a requirement that we put in ourselves that makes our lives harder? Because what if we don't make the best of things? Then it's all to blame ourselves, because that's what we must do. BRB, gotta get my breakfast. Man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. You're talking to me about breakfast. Dude, I'm about to get my lunch. I'm about to get my lunch. Let's see here. Not the bounties. I want to get up. I want to rank this stuff up. I needed one more. No way. I gotta go back to the plains of the ceremony. Back to the plains of the ceremony it is. One more. If we just have one more, we'll be good. We'll be good to go. Ah, perfect. This thing knew where I wanted to go. If knew where I wanted to go straight away, I like that.
Would you care to check your mail?
No, Ordis, I'm quite happy to leave it as it is. I've told you many times already. Also, may want to change my ship. This was the one ship in Warframe that I couldn't get for the longest time. I don't think it's the most beautiful, but it was like the one I couldn't get for the longest time. So I had to put it on when I got it finally, because these things are like one insane hell of a thing to craft. So let's go through here. Let's do another one of these missions. Let's do probably the easier mission. I don't want to do another mobile defense. I think that it just drops everywhere. So I'm like, no, you're not the person I need to speak with. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot about that. I ran to you the last time as well. Lana, how's it going? Welcome home to the stream, and enjoy the lurk. All right, so here we go. Let me go and accept your bounty, please. I think that's it. Exterminate. I can do an exterminate, and hopefully with the exterminate, I will get some of the bowl thing, the void thing. I forget the name. I forget the name so much. All right, we're gonna go down. I love the teleport things. Look, so we're getting people. We're getting teammates. We're getting 2 teammates. We got one from Windows and one from whatever the hell OS that is. Like, Warframe is, I don't know if Warframe's released on Mac or on Linux, but you have like this new icon right here, which I don't know what platform that is. Maybe it's Switch. Maybe that's the Switch. Maybe it's a Switch person. Because like you have the Windows logo, which I'm not the biggest fan of. That my name like promotes Windows, which I don't think is the greatest OS out there. If I could, I'd switch everything over to Linux, but right now most of my stuff only works on PC, only works on Windows. So I have to stick to Windows. Also for like this game PC, Windows is giving me so much trouble. Man, like I've been having constant issues with Windows, but I can't really do anything about that because like most of these games, like Warframe also only really works on Windows, unless I want to go with a personal layer between it. But then let's say I would have play Apex Legends, the anti-cheat doesn't like it all that much. You just don't have a guarantee that things will work. So I have to stick with this. But yeah, if I could, I'd change it. Doing fine and defeat all the enemies. Thank you so much. Like Phoenix, how's it going? Like Phoenix Angel, how are you doing today? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing great. Let's see here. Oh, I got 2 of the bulls. I got it. We got it. We've gotten what we came for. Well, let's get out of here. We're almost done. We're almost done as well. This is going great. I should have done this exterminate the last time as well. I'm okay. Didn't sleep at all. Wow. Well, most of the time when I don't sleep at all, I don't feel that okay. Was the night so spectacular? What was it that made you not fall asleep at all? What were you busy with? Were you on a good gaming streak? Were you watching a good series? Sometimes I must admit I can be called quite badly by a series. Like I have a bit of a problem where I focus on things too much. Like if there's something that interests me, like I need to do that. I need to do that. My Warframe, oh boy, I've had those days too. Like you're just like, I need to do this. I need to finish this series. I need to complete this standing. I need to complete this quest right here. I need to complete this event. And like everything goes. And even sleeping goes. It's like, I don't care. I need to get this done. I need to get this done. And that is something that works really well when I'm focused on something that is important to me and I want to get through this. That works very well. But when it comes to balancing things, like for instance, this is one of the reasons why I struggle with being consistent with content on many different platforms. It's rough for me. It is rough for me because like there was one thing that came up for me. It's like, oh man, like I really want to go over all the Warframe updates and like get the Warframe lore stuck once and for all, like my Warframe lore basically, not the Warframe lore, but my Warframe lore. And I was like, I want to get that done for like the next Warframe playthrough that I made, because I never ever done like a recap of what's going on. I'm also just always just kind of guessing what's happening and why it's happening based on what I know from it. Based on what I think I know, but not like an actual things. I was like, it's not really helpful if I want to tell the story. But then I was like, it takes so long because you have to get for 11 years of content to like see when the updates came out, what was important, what was relevant, what wasn't relevant, get video material of it. So yeah, that's one of my problems here. Yeah, I grinded out the Sevagoth Prime. Did you get him? Did you get him ultimately? I hope you did. I hope you did. So yeah, now we're gonna go rank up to the next rank with the guinea pigs. Let's see what the guinea pigs are going to give us for the next rank. We got to be a researcher. Ooh. Wait, I forgot I have to click continue.
I do not consider this
What do we have?
resources. What do I know?
We have sigils right here, which is fine. We have necromech ship capacity. We have necromech augur. We have necromech rebuke. We have necromech rage. And we have necromech hydraulics. Well, seeing how we just talked about rage with Oberon, I'm just going to select that. I don't know if there's like an Oberon necromech out there, because I don't really play the necromechs, but I'll take this. I'll take this. Yeah, depression got the best of me. Oh, damn. But first try, though. That is good. You know, at least that's positive. Right, let's see what we have here.
Mr. Fishinacci, Mr. Fishinacci, Mr. Fishinacci, Mr. Fishinacci. Mr. Tagfer's been bumping his head against that pipe a lot.
Okay.
I mean, a lot. Mr. Fishinacci.
The fish is not really responding to this.
I don't bloody know. I don't know.
I don't like how this is clouding up the entire time.
Tagfer? One couldn't help but notice your behavior taking on an idiosyncratic bent off late. Is everything quite all right?
He's not all that happy.
Tagfer?
Is he responding at all?
What reason would I have to think everything isn't quite all right? Should I rephrase?
I merely wish to comfort you, to aid you, if I can, in this, the moment of your wrath.
Another word.
Oh, I've had quite enough.
And he starts choking again. Yes, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom.
The
Let's go.
only one here dealing with the horrors that besieged us in that accursed bell. The fears, the nightmares, the guilt.
Okay, so
What would any of us have to feel guilty about? Fibonacci?
as it seems like this guy is like clearly the most traumatized by the entire ordeal, but I guess all of them have suffered quite badly. About gaining consciousness for flying around. Oh, look at this. Whoa. We can select these guys or gear that as well. But crazy. Crazy. Let's see. I have his parts building right now. Oh, well. I hope that he'll be great. I hope that he'll be good for you. So we've made it to rank 2 right now. I just kind of want to quickly check. Let's say that I want to research something. I need to have what's Fessel stuff? What the hell is Fessel stuff?
I know what it must have cost you. Oh, no matter. I'm quite content down here. I'll just
What?
put
How-
the arcane
How do I get like arcanes right here?
Smacks of sorcery. Asking
There's
for
more
very
currencies?
little.
That is wild.
What have
There's
you
more currencies around
discovered?
here. How do I get Fessel capital? Do I buy that from him?
Something to dust, shall I?
Or do I buy that from something else? Because I can't buy the Dante stuff from... Like, this guy doesn't have anything that he can buy. So we're going to have to go to the bird, or we're going to have to go to the other one. So we go here to the bird.
How many and where do I
Browse the wares. Let's see what we have right here. Yeah, so here we can still not really buy anything. Like, this all requires even higher stuff. We can get Corvex right here. But we still need to have this Corvex thing. Yeah, I'll buy that later. First I want to get up to like the highest rank, and then we'll move forward. Vessel stuff comes from missions. Oh, okay. Well, weird that I don't have anything yet because I've done literally all the bounties. But oh boy.
Do you think Lloyd knew
Let's see. You have to do disruption, I think, in Deimos there, but don't remember which
what would
name.
happen?
All right. Well, we'll try it out as we move along for there.
Papa's plan.
Let's see what this guy does.
Says, all of this to his design, but how could Papa have known it would go down like this? Us getting smart. Min, unless he had some hand in it. But Papa's trip to the void went bad as well, right? It wasn't planned, or else he wouldn't be so rushed and panicked. Maybe Papa screwed up. Maybe this was all an accident. Lloyd put me in charge of getting you into the Netra cells.
Hmm.
I'm thinking maybe there's something in there that might give us a clue to why this all had to happen. Or at least smash or steal something the dirtbag that did this to us cares about. A Serbalite's gotta have some hope, right?
Sure. If that's what keeps you going, go for it. Right. Actually, I can ask him questions. Yo, there's someone here. Would you like to do a Netra cell? Well, I kind of like to ask him a little bit more and then talk about Netra cells. But yeah.
You see what I see over that way?
Nope, I
A
can't see it
monument
now.
to something taken from me. Forever. When you rebuild Papa's vessels, rip that one's head off next time.
Alright, and the Netra cells?
Papa never wanted anyone to know what he was up to. That's why he built the Netra cells. Little hideaway vaults. Not even Lloyd knows what he got up to in there. I want to know. I can get you into the anchor hold.
Oh,
Ulrich's doing
wait.
all his key glyphs.
These are special
We're on a
missions.
rotation timer. Only one Netra cell can be opened at any given time. And before you can do that, you've got to find the Netra cell and neutralize any opposition. Impossible for a guy like me, but maybe not for someone with a working pair of opposable thumbs.
Okay, these are special
Okay,
missions, and they give juicy
you're the
rewards.
boss.
Alright, let's try one with Rahab. Let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Alright, let me go and switch then to, I'll probably switch, yo, look at this. We're in a dojo. I'm gonna go and switch to, equipment here. Infantry. Oh no, I thought I could switch to, I could change my arsenal, but we'll do it later. We'll do that when we're there. Yo, what's up, Rahab? How's it going? Public Indecency. Love your clan name. Can't change in the dojo. Oh, you want to trade? Yo, Rahab wants to trade. What's he gonna trade with me? What, what do you want? Oh, wow. Adaptation. Let's see. When damaged, +5 resistance to that damage type for 10 seconds. Yo, that's wild. Oh, yeah. I think... Fish. Do I have fish? Items. Fish. Yo, I got some fish. I got a glapid for you. Offer it. Do I own one of these? I don't think I do. Nah, we got those fish from Warframe's Deadliest Catch. That was a good show. That was a good show. There we go. All right, I'm gonna try this out. So first, let's fix up the builds. First, let us go and fix up the builds with this adaptation mod that Rahab has given to me, and I'm gonna let you choose how you want to build up my Oberon. Let's go and dive in right that, and then with that, we're gonna go. That will save you some farming. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go to the builds here, right here.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe orders will get a message someday.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You can look at my messages, alright? That's fine. You're already doing so anyway, so who cares? Oberon Prime. Let's upgrade him. I don't use him, man. He's fantastic. I love Oberon. Oberon is great. Because he just stays alive. What? Oh. Rahab? Status report. Wait. Look, don't look. I've just upgraded it. I've just upgraded it. Bro, I didn't know. I was looking at that. I was like, wait, hold on. Does that say I own it already? But no. Change, let's see. Change fees renewal. Oh wait, it's I don't have the Scammer SMH. I can give it back to you if you want to. But yeah, I'll have to take out Phoenix Renewal. I'll probably have to like format him. Let's see what my like. Yeah, let me take this out.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier.
I would just
Error,
use a format.
not a
Yep.
number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Apply. Right. So then we go to wait. What went out? So then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to. Wait, these things are always at the all the way at the back here. No, they aren't. They aren't. God, I don't remember what was there. I have to go back on the stream to see what was on there. Dang it! But I know that I want to have adaptation on there. So adaptation can go on there. And then what did I have on there? Let me go back to one of the best features on YouTube where you can just scroll back to just a moment ago. Like man, YouTube streaming on some way is fantastic, and in some other way is just horrible. But yeah, here we go. So Vitality was on there. Ah, I see. Do I have like an easy Vitality that can go on there? Yeah, I got an easy Vitality that can go on there. Wait, hold on. Vitality is 12. Adaptation is 12. Ah, they're both 12. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Right, cool. I am on rank though, so we might. Do you have the Umbro mods level? Let's see. Upgrade. Yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I might also just swap them out. Well, now we need an Umbro Forma. Do I have one of those? I don't know. Do I have an Umbro Forma? But yeah, like that would absolutely ideally you want to use those. Yeah, I would have to like level that up then. So let's go to Draco and let's go level up. Right? Let's go to the most relevant, active, usable like leveling place, right? Draco series. That's where we level, right? Right? That's where we level our Warframes, Draco and series. If y'all don't remember, that used to be the prime spot. It would be Hydron right now. All right, let's go to Hydron then. Let's go to Hydron. Let's do this. I'll have to see if I have an Umbro Forma. Inventory. Because I don't think I'll be able to put on both. I only have an Aura Forma. I don't have an Umbro Forma. What was the acquisition person again for an Umbro Forma? First, I can give you an Affinity Booster. Do I have one already applied? Nope, I don't. I mean, if you want to, you can. But, yeah, like, we could also just go and farm, like, whatever you want, right? I've already taken the adaptation. I've already taken the adaptation, even though I didn't need it. But yeah, I'll accept that invite, and let's go and do some runs, boy. Let's go and do some bloody runs. La Runda Relay, yes, let's go there. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Oh yeah, you're prestiged. You're prestige. Maybe sometime I should prestige. But at Master 23, I was like, well, I feel good about this. I don't need to prestige. I don't need to rank up any further. So I've never ranked up any further. But I see you're prestige now. You're lowly MR2. Actually, I recently asked Rahab like, what are the benefits of MR2s? Prestige these nuts. Actually, the benefits of prestiging are quite big. Apparently, you can get a whole bunch of things. Like Rahab named a whole bunch of things, like being able to share boosters, being able to bless relays, and fuck whoever you like. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of things that he mentioned. Yo, look at that! Press F to pay respects. An affinity blessing. Now everyone here has gotten the blessing. Right? Rahab, everyone say thank you to Tyrannus. Be kind for such a thoughtful tenno. They did. Perfect. Alright, let's go. Let's leave. Fuck these ungrateful bastards. Let's go. Let's go. Let's leave. Or actually, we can also leave from here, right? We can just fast travel to navigation, and then Hydron. Oh wait, you already have that. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man. Whew.
One must make the best of things.
Also, the thing that I'm wondering about is, I should probably I feel like the Amprex is a fun weapon, but I should probably not take it. I think I should change this for something else. Because we have other weapons that I like to use, and I think the Amprex right now is not the best weapon to take in these situations. So let's go to usage. Let's see what I have more. God, I really used the Summer Prime a lot back in the day. I really used the Summer Prime a lot. That was wild. Yeah, no, it is still the best area of effect. AoE damage weapon, the Phage back then. Did I use the Phage that much? Multi-shot is a lot. Reload. Man, I don't really remember the Phage all that much. You'll need something stronger. Yeah, well, I think I like the Rubico Prime a lot. The Sancti Tigris I liked a lot as well. I'm trying to decide between these two. Let's see what the damage output is. Damage, well, 1200. 170. I'll go with the Sancti Tigris. I'll be running 2 shotguns. That's not a good idea. I'm gonna be running. What do I have on here? Like, I really love this thing for doing Eidolons. What did I have on here? Like, it was very high accuracy. It was 1200 damage here on radiation, 800 impact. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like, you don't have the total damage numbers. You have to take this, right? Perfect. Let's see here. We have 21, 21, 168, 1260, and this was. Oh wait, I should probably just check this here as well. Upgrade. Let's see what we have on here. Yeah, this one's way better. I'm taking the Sancti Tigris. Also, I didn't complete this yet. Yo, I gotta quickly throw a mod on here. I'm leaving things behind that I shouldn't leave behind. Tyrannis says, "Would you believe me if I said Latron is meta now? Latron is meta now? The Latron is meta? Can you share me a Latron build? Can you share me a Latron? I would love to throw a Latron build because Latron's like, bro, that is wild. Yo, let's take a look at the Latron. Let's take a look at the Latron then. Latron Prime, man, I love this weapon for so much. I've actually played this quite a bit. But like, look at the damage. The damage on this it's not good. It's not good. Look at this. Like, this was before I knew how to build. Latron Prime. Yo, what the hell are these mods here? Like, you got 3 ribbons on here. Apply the mods to config B. Cancel. Apply mods to config C. Because I didn't have anything on B, and probably also didn't have anything on C. Alright, so this right here is what he made out of it. Let's see, we have chamber, scope, aptitude, split chamber, organ scope, aptitude, rifle aptitude. You also need the incarnations to make it more powerful. Well, we can try this. Let's see. I'll up one of these. I only have like 2 more slots remaining, so I'll just up organ scope. Fusion. Apply fusion, yes please. Let's see here. What do you say? That won't be as powerful. The incarnation makes the difference. Okay. Okay, so we're not gonna play Latron right now. Man, I do want to play the Latron quite a bit though. So I'll take that build and I'll throw some form on it, but not for now. I'll just take the Tigris because Tigris is good. But man, the Latron, I used to love that weapon. I really used to love that weapon. That was one of my favorite weapons. I played that so much. I played it so freaking much. And now now people like it again? That's wild. Also, I thought, alright, yeah, we're going with this. We might be able to get the incarnation today. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see how this goes. This right here now is the special mission. This right here is the high risk, high reward mission, which hopefully will give us some good rewards. I swapped out the best weapon of all time with the most powerful weapon of all time. So we no longer have the Amprex. We do have the Sancti Tigris. 2 shots, shotgun. Man, this right here was an absolute killer. Squad must acquire 4 key glyphs. Right, so we'll take some glyphs. All right.
Ready? To leave the anchor hold.
Both of us have
access
this.
that terminal.
All right. So we got a key glyphs. Now we're getting into the computer. Or are these like the dragon keys? Are they doing something to us? I don't know.
You're not getting out of the anchor hold without all 4 key glyphs.
Yeah, we got them. We got them. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. We got this. Yo, look at all this. Yo, we got shields and we got shields in our shields.
The Netracell.
Yo, are these portal shields? Like, they kind of look like the portal blocks.
In these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals.
Alright, I actually prefer Ballast Bolgag. Alright, let's go, boys. I think I'm gonna try and do these mercy kills on these guys, because doing those will actually, like, finish them off, and it will save me some rounds. I really want to try, like, that Latrim build, because one of the things I remember with the Sancti Tigris was that it was amazing, that you could just one-shot enemies right here. But the thing was that you could, like, if you held the button, you could make it fire twice, and you could, like, one-shot things once after each other. But right now, I feel Ballast Bolgag is stronger than the Sancti Tigris is, because I feel like I do more damage overall. Like, look at that. That is 55, 55, 55. And if I switch to the Sancti Tigris and I reload that, right there, what you see is that we have 42, like, only one 42,000. That's a couple of 11,000s. But here, like, you just do it a little bit more. Also, I gotta see if we can find Rahab, because I'm just kind of stuck here looking at my weapons firing damage and stuff. But Rahab is actually going through this special mission. It's a special mission where we have Netracell. We're looking for a Netracell. We're looking for a Netracell, and the radius has declined. And we can pinpoint the location of the pinpoint. We gotta pin some cash, guys. That's what we're doing. Don't worry, I'm a Warframe veteran playing this game since 2014. I know exactly what I'm doing. Rahab, what we're doing. Please help me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just shooting at things. Following the quest marker. Boy, if we didn't have the quest marker, I wouldn't know what to do. It would be like life. If life just had a quest marker, it would be so nice. Yo, I got a book. I got a flying book next to me. Yo, my grimoire is just coming out. Or is that your ability? That might be your ability. There we go. Let's move towards the thing, I guess. Oh, that's Dante, yes. Okay, so the book right there. He's a wizard too, I guess. Alright, we're going this way. We're going this way. We're going this way. We're going to the search terminals. Oh, I see. We're going to the search terminals to determine where the thing is. Ah, I see. I got it. See, I know about one or two things. Also, I love how Warframe just throws in these things. Like, you can't see it because I'm sitting in front of it, but you know if you play this game, every hour it throws in this thing like, you've played for over an hour. Please don't forget to take a break. I'm like, no, I'm no live in this shit. Breaks are not for me. They are for thee, but not for me. Alright, so we've narrowed the search radius. Then we gotta find one more search terminal to narrow it down, and then find a Netracell, which seems like, in my mind, it is gonna be something that is like a cryo cell, like a cryogenic cell that you have to, the energy cell that you have to pick up for excavation missions. That's what's like in my mind. My weapon does 10 million damage. 10 million damage. That's over 9,000. That's crazy, dude. Wow. And that is Dante's power. That's crazy, man. That is wild. Also, solo leveling Arise is also, like, really good with telling you to take breaks, Rahab says here in the game chat. I've not played that game. I've watched the anime. The anime is kind of fun. But I've always been, like, wary of anime games. Anime games were, like, always the games you expect to be fantastic, and they more oftentimes are not disappointed. Though maybe the time will come, just like with anime remakes and that sort of stuff, that it will get better. Whoa, that is good.
Necromech will be waiting at the designated dispenser. You may fire when ready.
Yo, this one is so much larger to cipher. I only had them with 2 things so far, but now we have all of them. And now we have the nectar cell ready somewhere. We have found a location. And we have our affinity booster, 200% extra affinity. Up top of the affinity booster that Rahab has given to me. This is gonna be a good mission. I can feel it in my bones. Oh wait, I forgot that we don't have refis. Alright, that might be a bit something. Alright, well, we just don't have to die. Alright, Tyrannus has moved away again. I was kind of sticking with Tyrannus because I feel like Tyrannus knows what's up. But we actually had to go this way. And he is no longer in his Warframe. He is in his Necromech. Alright. I think he's getting serious. Really a Dragon Ball reference. Yes, it is. That's a good one as well. Dragon Ball. That'll actually have quite a decent Nintendo DS game. I really enjoyed my time on that. Alright, here we are.
Key glyphs will open the Nectar Cell. So be ready.
Oh, it was yours.
I was afraid of this. Nectar Cell security system won't open with all the uglies around. Clear them out and make sure.
Now kill all the things inside the red circle. Oh, this circle here. I see. I thought we had to defend. It won't charge otherwise. Yeah. Oh wait, I think we've done this right here in the quest. I remember this. So this Oberon is power leveling. Power leveling right now. Also, look at how little health I have. 420. Man, I should put my operator arcanes on again. Because I think right now I don't have the right operator arcanes on. Where basically I had what was it? Like the one that gives you health on like going in and out? I should check that again. But I think what I had on my operator. Oh wait, no wait. That's on my operator. Right now I'm using Drifter, right? Yeah, my operator still has the arcane where you can what is it? Oh shit, we gotta destroy something.
Necromites are slowing us down. Find him, smash him.
Got him. Yeah, basically, you used to have like arcanes on your on my operator. I have arcanes on my operator that instantly give me like extra health, and I did put double on them there because I remember in the times of Plains of Eidolon, you could put twice the same arcane on your operator. But at a certain point in time, they rework things, and now you can't. But I still have those both on my operator, so I'm not gonna take them off. But I should switch back to my operator because that one is quite useful. I don't know what I have on my Drifter right now. I think I kind of forgot about that later on when I was doing when they did that Void rework, like they reworked the Void system. I was like, I can't be bothered. I just put my focus into something of the skill trees, and then we'll see later on. We'll see about this. So far, this leveling is going quite alright. Look at that, over on level 7. Also, like, I think I'm being massively boosted by Rab, but I'm not surprised. Like, they said it was very extreme, but it takes a couple shots of my Ballast Bowl Gag, and they do still go down. It's not like you're doing barely any damage. I say as I take like, that's like 6 shots to take it down. That's respectable. That's respectable. Frost King, if you want to join the next mission, sure, feel free to. Back in the day, man, I used to have this feel where it's like, oh, if you want to join the exclamation mark IGN to join in game, but I don't think that works. You could try press do exclamation mark IGN, but I don't think it works anymore. It used to be that way, but otherwise it's Misha Postma on PC. Slowly, this is going down.
Albrecht's damn necromites are reinforcing the Nectar Cell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
There we go, rank up again on my Oberon. So far, this mission is going good. So we've gotten the thing. I don't know which of the glyphs it was, but we did open up the Nectar Cell. Now, it's time to take out all these guys, and then we will get our reward or something like that. We'll see how it's gonna go, but so far, this is going quite well. Yeah, I don't think it does anything, as you can see. Ah, man, I gotta fix the bot. I gotta fix the bot. There's so much that needs to be done. But yeah, this is back to the good old days, man. This is really running the Warframe missions with the crew. You gotta love it. You gotta freaking love it. Yeah, it's just Misha Postma. Right there. So. Also, if you type that in game, you get like a glyph. I remember exclamation mark glyph used to be like one of my most used commands. I guess that's why I stopped using commands, because people would just spam that all the time in the stream. Yeah, there we go. Oberon Prime is level 9. Thank you very much. 6%. We're almost getting there. I really want, like, I think we're just gonna go straight to level 30 with this. Search the Nether Cell. We're done. We're done. Let's go. Let us go. Let us go. Let's go. Let's run. What do we get? Oh, it's the hands. The hands open.
You're in. Grab and go. Wait
Oh,
to see what you got.
we've got to break all these things. We've got to break all these things. We're going through this special place where there's special loot. This is being scanned right here by my thing right now. We got more files to open up. We got more places to loot. I don't know if this entire thing is going to break down the moment we grab something out of here, so I'm just going to, like, look around here now. We got schematics and drawings of warframes and stuff. We got research papers scattered around. And then we have Rahab, who's just taking the thing up here. And let's go. We got some unidentified item. And now I think we're just going to get out. We got a Necrocoil, we got Entradi Obols. Like the Obols, that we got almost 69 of in the main quest, but then didn't just quite get it. Mine getting is Black Eyes 5122. Is First your favorite Warframe, by the way? Hopefully it will be a red shard. Oh, Rahab, I really do hope that will be a red shard as well, because I definitely know what a red shard is. Alright, well, let's go to Extraction. That was a pretty decent mission. Not much to complain about. Let us go to the extraction point. Let's not get stuck here. Let's see, we have to go here. Go up there. Go through. Slide down. Sounds like it's some sort of song, Gary. And we have the mouth. So we went first to the hands, and now we get to the mouth. And then we're done. Yes, he's one of my favorites. Yeah, I kind of figured with your Twitch name being Frost King and the in-game name being Black Ice. There we go. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Entradi Lamform? Is that what we got? Or oh no, Melee Arcane Adapter. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Just an adapter SMH. Well, it's the first one I ever got, I guess. Whoa. Freaky. That's cool. I guess. Let's see. We're level 14 right now, so not very much has changed. What I will do, though, is I'm going to take my Latron with this, because I really haven't used my Sancti Tigris, and I can also just rank up my Latron right now. I want to rank up the Latron Prime. So we're going to go to swap this out to Latron Prime, please. And we're going to go upgrade the Latron Prime. And then I want to see with the Latron Prime build that Rahab just threw in there. Also, I want to take this. I want to go ahead and move this to over here so you all can see. So Rahab said, speaking of, you need to get the helmet segment from the sun upstairs. Let me just check something. All right, let's go. Right, let me see here. Tyrannus is right here. Tyrannus actually gave me a build right here, which I'm going to go and Latron Prime. We have Rhyme Rounds, Vital Sense, Critical Delay, and Malignant Force. So what's on here? Rhyme Rounds, Malignant Force. Rhyme Rounds, Malignant Force, Vital Sense, Critical Delay. Rhyme Rounds, Malignant Force, Vital Sense, Critical Delay. Now, I'm probably going to leave this like that. And then, let's see. What changed here? Serration is also the same. So what I can do is I can already put one in here. I can put a fee in here to give ourselves a little bit more wiggle room. So we're going to actions, forma, we'll put a fee up in here, apply it up. Yes, please. And then we can like give ourselves just a little bit more wiggle room. Let's see. Speaking of naming fees, if I get a child, could I name them after you? I mean, I'm not going to stop you. But getting to be, like, having someone named after me would be interesting. I've never had the experience before, but I will not be able to stop you, so let me put it that way. So yeah, Tyrannus is checking things right now. And as he's checking something, let me see if I got a friend request right now from... Oh, Tyrannus says, go to the orbiter real quick, okay. Also got to make sure that we got Frost King in the game. Alright, I'm in the orbiter, what's up? What is up, man?
Inbox messages await the operator.
Yeah, I know. What do I need to do the operator? Or the orbiter? I keep calling this thing the operator. Operator's whole diff. Oh wait, I can swap out my thing. Check the circuit. Circuit? The circus. I mean, I'm the circus. I'm the entire circus. The furry menu. What is the furry menu? Oh, I know. It's the play of the flying face. I gotta check the flying face. There we go. The circuit. Warframe only. Battle through endless chain of mission. So, the face, yeah. Right, so I'm checking it right now. It says, Necros. There is a Reaper whose name is Necros. He provides deadly crowd control. Erstwhile enemies become allies. And check the steel path one. Choose your path. I don't think I got that one yet, though. Warframe reward path must be chosen before beginning the circuit. Choose one of those first. All right, Oberon. Oberon's fantastic. Yes, Oberon. Woohoo! I love you. Right, I didn't even read any of that. So it says I can only do the normal path, not the steel path. Probably because I don't have all the nodes unlocked. Let me see which ones. I still need to do that one. I still need to do... Sorry, like, I think you can see right here. Let me go to stats. See, this is something that I do remember. I can go to stats right here. I can go to... notes unlocked on the solar chart. Solar system, solar system, solar system, solar system. My most used primary weapon still... Like, I want this to change. This needs to change. I need melee weapon to become Barra's butt plug. And this needs to become the other one. We have weapon accuracy. I'm very accurate, as you can see. Here. Let's see. Star Trek progress. I need 4 more missions to complete, and then I should have that. And I feel like Steel Path is like right when you complete everything in the universe, right? While you're checking that, let me just go and head up. Black Eyes 5122. Send you an invite, see if you're around. I think that's cool. I found a room in the hospital the other day. They didn't seem to be much use, so I was considering relieving the hospital from them. What? You need to do one stage of the regular circuit, I think. Okay, so let's do the regular circuit one. I'll invite you as well. We got Black Eyes in here. Also, let me just go and add you as friend. Up, there we go. Boom. All right. So can I invite you for that? Circuit. We need to do one of here. Begin the circuit. Right. So we're going to try something different now. We're going to try the circuit of the face thing. We're doing an Oberon path. I don't know what the hell this means. I really don't know what the hell this means. We're learning new things right now. And we're just going to find out and see what this does. We're really going to find out and see what this does. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yo, we're flying on our horsies again. It's horse flying time. Oh wait, does this mean that we get to choose? Yo, that's crazy. Oh, one of the infants. You found an infant. They took quite a bit of space. You stole an infant from the hospital, and you're now sharing that information here on the live for everyone to see. Yeah, that's wild. Good job. We're not doing Steel Path for this run. All right. Where me Oberon though? Where me Oberon though? Right. Configure. Is my builds on here? Yeah, my builds on here. Equip, I guess. Yeah, you got 5 random frames to choose from. Oh, I see. I only got 3 though. Because you guys took the other ones. But no, that's alright. Garuda, actually, I think I quite enjoyed Garuda when she came out. And played with her like a little bit. Sevagov, I remember, was a frame that came out, and I remember like that was the one that was like the new one to come out.
Has assisted you many times.
But it's been a while.
Undercroft
No, you don't have
is where you
the.
made me
Let's
pay
see.
them.
No, you don't have the intrinsics increase. What? Sevagov Speak? Yeah, I don't remember that all that much anymore. But yeah, what do I need to do here? Next rank is 20. What do I need to do? Dang it! What do I need to do? It's the create acquired. You acquire grants you plus 10% damage. Yes, please. Let's upgrade that. Gear. A Q. And then
The endless challenge of the Undercroft makes it an
I should probably
ideal
upgrade this.
training
The
ground.
Kree selections offer one
your
additional option.
skills
Each
there.
Kree you acquire grants you
you
plus
have the
25 max health to the
stamina.
Drifter. Restorative boost movement speed for 5 seconds. Let's upgrade everything to rank 1. And then we have 28 decree and 6 to available. Selecting a decree fully restores health and energy. Let's do that. Right, I'm fine. We'll be good. It's Warframe. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go, boys. We got this. We got this. We got this. You left the squad on pubs, didn't you? Oh yeah, I did. Is that bad? I forgot about this. I forgot about this. I'm sorry, Tyrannas. I forgot that I left the squad on public things.
Endurance is defiance.
Oh well, we have another person to help us. No, just gonna be ditching someone. Oof, big oof. Oh yeah, I remember Garuda had her own melee. Oh, sorry, I'm not playing Oberon anymore. I gotta remember that. Wait, what am I playing with? The ambassador? What's an ambassador? Yo, this kind of looks like a. What's it called? Flatline. Like, look at that reload thing. That reload stock looks like the flatline in Apex. Yo, I don't remember ever having a gun called the ambassador. Maybe I did get it at some point. Just completely forgot about it. That would be wild. What kind of melee do I have? Yep, Garuda's own melee. I like Garuda. I don't really remember that much why I liked her, but I did like her. You don't? I don't have that weapon? Oh, that's so sad. The Fury gives you temporary access to all weapons. Oh, so you can try it out. You can trial and error on them. Man, I gotta get back into creative program. just become Warframe partner and get all this shit sent to me. It's actually like it is more fun to actually like have to kind of work for it. Oh, we got a decree fragment, one out of 3. Means something. I'm learning, slowly learning. Welcome to a Warframe veteran suffering from amnesia. Just trying to learn everything back again. Another decree fragment. Yo, Rahab, you find them left, right, and center. What's your secret, boy? How you finding them? Well, I don't remember what their abilities were. Oh yeah, one was getting close. Audio cues and memory. Yeah, I don't even know what it would look like. I don't know what all these abilities do, man. Bloodletting? Bloodletting is such a wild thing to me. Back in the day, basically, one of the things that people believed in medicine, I don't know, they call it medicine, was basically that if you were sick, like you had sick stuff in your blood, and you just had to let the sick blood out. It's so weird to me. That was a real thing that people were like, well, you know, yeah, you're suffering from a horrible disease and you're slowly dying and you're having an issue here, but you know, sacrifice minus 50 maximum health to increase damage plus 10% for every 100 health remaining. I don't think that's fantastic. After taking damage, roll immediately to recover 25% of the damage taken. Bounce back, add on Warframe ability cast, refund 25% of the, you know, you spend critical hits, deal on X rate of 40% damage. I'll do that. Critical Frost, let's do that. I don't think I have that much of my, I don't think I have that large of a health pool that I can do that damage one. I don't know how many crits I'm doing here.
Life support is limited. It must not be squandered.
Oh, we got quite a bit of life support. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. All things are attracted to Rahab. It's the principle of least attraction. Oof. Least attraction. Are you saying that Rahab is not attractive? Or are you saying that Rahab is attractive? What are you saying here, Finn? I'm just trying to clarify the error. Like, what kind of drama is going on between you guys? Let's see here. 1 minute remaining on the survival. Also, I don't really feel that very Oberon just yet. Like, I know they just said it was the Oberon path, but I'm not really feeling Oberon-y. Like, what's the path of Oberon like? What makes us Oberon-y? I felt Oberon was more about, like, the plants and the trees and the leaves. Oberon is the reward. Why would Oberon be the reward? You get Oberon by doing the plants thing, right? Like the scanning plants quest. Is this just like a way that, let's say you want to skip grinding for like farming the parts of the Warframe and doing the assassination missions? You just get the Warframe outright by grinding something else. Oh yeah, Aximus, that was it. Aximus parts. Yeah, so this right here apparently is the way that you can skip out of the Warframe grind by doing another grind to grind the Warframe. Yo, that's the most Warframe thing that I've ever uncovered. It's like, yo, you don't like the grind to grind for this thing? Well, here we got another grind so you can grind for this thing. Man, that is crazy. That is wild. To be fair, this is quicker and more fun. Yeah, it is wild that they actually decided to, like, implement this. I didn't know about this at all. Right, so what are we doing? What are we doing? We're continuing? I'm following Tyrannus. We're continuing, I guess.
Leave now or later.
I don't know what we're looking for. I'm sorry, Blackfront. I don't know what we're looking for.
Inexhaustible.
Melee heavy attacks create a shockwave. Casting ability deals 1 recorders damage. Enemies have plus 60% to drop health orbs. Health orbs increase armor by 80 for 10 seconds. Effect triples for Warframe. I'll try this one. Why not? Yo, everyone's gone. Everyone be gone, though. Look, they're all in the void. They've all gone far away. To a land far away. Oh, wait, we're traversing, that's why. Traversing slowly through this place. Now we're here. Oh, this extermination. I like that, I like that, I like that. That's a lot quicker than survivals. Actually, the Ambassador is quite a nice weapon. I think if you can give this a good build, like the fire rate on this is fantastic. It's just a bit quick on like the ammo. Like it just runs through this quite fast. Not all that interesting. But yeah, other than that, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Try the ult fire. There's no ult fire on here. Right, let's see. Oh no, Black Ice is down. Gonna get you, gonna get you. Let's see, how do I switch the ult fire again? Oh, whoa. I see the charge. Oh, this is one of those corpus weapons, isn't it? Yo. Yeah, this one could be quite a nice one. You could probably get this on Jupiter or something. Yeah, that's nice. Right, so what was the changing button? Yeah, B, I think it was. Alright, so I'm just gonna focus right here on the elimination stuff. You get it from Railjack Survival? Oh god, I'm never gonna get this. I'm never gonna get this then. Railjack, boy. Yo, it's Corrupted Captain 4! And he's dead. It's gonna continue talking, I bet you. I think Black Eyes is AFK. But we'll continue to revive you. Don't worry about it. Got you, boo. We got you, we got you, we got you. What are we looking for, Tyrannus, by the way? Like, or would you like did you just want to complete this, or like? I don't know. Let's see. What's we can leave now. Okay, let's leave. Ugh.
While you
Oh man,
walk
I'm
in
feeling
other
the stream hit me.
spaces, remember,
We've been going on for
Duviri
like
is
4.5 hours almost.
Mission complete. Excellent.
Man,
work.
that's wild. Right, we have circuit progress. Let's see what it does. Let's see. Terena says we have 2.5. I don't know what it means. Let me take a look at the face.
I have not read them.
Let me take a look at the face thing. We have a question mark and an exclamation mark in the face. The circuit. We got Sniper Scavenger. Right here we have Oberon Helmet. We get Arcanes. Oh, so you can complete that. Terena says 2.5 hours, not 4. I've been streaming this stream for 2.5 hours, but this stream was cut off 2 hours into it because I clicked on OBS and something went wrong. So yeah, I've actually been streaming for about 4 hours now. If you go to YouTube, I think YouTube will say I've been streaming for that time. Like, let's say that we go all the way back. 4.5 hours. Yes, it is. So actually, Rahab, I think that I'll be I'll be calling up for today. The joys of OBS. Well, SFG, I made a terrible mistake of trying to reframe it while I was moving it around, which was kind of bad. But yeah, I think that I think I'm gonna call it for today because oh man, I have been. Whoo! It's been a while since I've sat that long in one spot continuously. God, I really need to stretch a little bit. Normally I stand up for this quite some time. That's why I like the standing scene, because with the standing scene, I can just go ahead and just, you know, enjoy myself a little bit, enjoy the joys of standing around and having some fun with this. Also, one thing I'm curious about, how different does this microphone sound without the wind thing on? So like this right here, let me show you right here. This right here is the wind thing. I took it off because it doesn't really fit the frame all that well, because otherwise you might be able to see it. But I just want to, I put this on right now. Does it sound different right now? Because in my earphones, it kind of sounds a bit different, whether it sounds like this or it sounds like this. I'm not quite sure whether it's that much different, but hey, if it sounds a little bit more clearer, which it might, maybe I'll leave them off from the other one as well, because there's not that much wind noise around here. It's no wind, it's inside. So yeah, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. We went for a lot right here. We actually got a lot of ranks up on our little planes of the wolves. The planes of the wolves, we're rank 2 now, and we can't really rank up all that much anymore because of our standing cap. But Rahab taught us that there's an interesting mode where we can get some exclusive materials. There's some really cool builds around there that I want to try, and yeah, it's slightly quieter, but it seems to be about it. Yeah, it's probably also maybe me just moving things around, right? So we'll just stick with that. But yeah, there's a lot more to work for in Warframe. Maybe next week we'll be back with a longer Warframe stream. Tomorrow we'll be doing a Age of Empires 2 no map game, and maybe I'll try something like doing an online match for once. Maybe I'm ready to do that, but we'll see about that tomorrow, and then maybe on Saturday or Sunday we'll do another stream, but we'll see about that. I also have to get these videos done, so right now I do have to get to work uploading this, get to work clipping things. There's gonna be a bunch of clips out on the channel. Maybe we're gonna do 2 today. I don't know how much I'm gonna get out of this stream, but I think we'll be quite good. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and thank you guys so much for like everyone who came in new or returned to the stream. I really appreciate seeing everyone come back, and I really appreciate also having a stream which somewhat functions again as a stream, as something that sort of works. So I do appreciate that. It feels like it's all coming back. It feels like it's all coming back to what it will be. Everyone seems to be in disagreement over the amplitude. Yes, some people are saying it's too loud. Some people saying it's too quiet. Some people saying they can't hear it at all. So like, well, what do? The only thing I got is I can turn it up and down. That's all I got on my mixer panel. So I don't know what I need to do, man. I do not know what I need to do. And with that, I think it's time for us to end for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream, and I will see you all